It's our final day here in Omaha, Nebraska. Welcome back here as our ninth stop is almost concluded. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Jen Mounts. And Jen, it's been a fun weekend so far, hasn't it?
I've had an absolute blasty blast. We've got 501 doubles to end the weekend tonight, 4 different levels. I'm really excited because I'm an 01 girly, so I cannot wait to see this soft tip math.
Double math leads to a lot of interesting possibilities. Alex Spellman, of course, going to be your front runner, playing with Patrick and Gibson. Those guys have been tough. But we've seen inspiring stuff from Brandon Neal and Derek Hinkle, John Edwards, Jordan Meyer. I mean, we saw some pretty interesting teams yesterday, didn't we?
We saw them match all up with one another in this complete storyline in cricket yesterday, so I cannot wait to see some big checkouts, some big celebrations. We've got some really rowdy players in the room. That's my absolute favorite.
Are we going to get 9?
We are not going to get a 9 on stream, but I have high hopes we'll get a 9 in the room at some point.
Are we going to see someone break the freeze rule on stream?
Absolutely. We're going to see some incorrect freeze rule math. Ooh, I cannot wait to put the old noggin to test here.
I can't wait. Well, guys, it's been a lot of fun bringing coverage so far. We have one more day of action. Let's go ahead, get started right now. Sit down, relax, get the popcorn, get the corn. There's a lot of corn in Nebraska.
Get to munching.
Yeah, get the munching. Well, munching we are. We're munching on some good darts here. Nick Teixeira, Jen Mounts in the booth, and we have one more day of action here in Omaha, Nebraska. Tyler Weehee is going to be getting us started here today on our stream board, playing alongside Mr. Lavelle Sterling. Then we got Jordan Meyer and John Edwards, 2 gentlemen that made the stream a couple times yesterday. Jen, we got double 501 split bull. Some shenanigans are taking place here.
I cannot wait to see how this turns out. Good to see a Weehee join the stream as well. We saw a lot of darts from these gentlemen yesterday, quite familiar. Not as much of Tyler Weehee and Lavelle Sterling, so I'm excited to see them make it back onto the live stream.
It'd be some fun stuff. Lavelle, first real look at him here. We have seen him play in the CSC in the past. He had famously had one of the lost episodes of the CSC Challenger Series where the internet went up, but the recording still kept going. So it got re-uploaded. So a famous match, or infamous, I should probably say. A talented player in his own right. Someone that I have been with Mr. Jordan Meyer in a couple $5 money games, though. So say what you will.
Looks like some easy work here for Jordan Meyer to go ahead and freeze Tyler Weehee. Oh, no, unfortunately, he does not go. We got 263 to that 257. So Lavelle Sterling did just enough to give Tyler an opportunity here. I don't think he'll get another opportunity to check.
Yeah, it's now or never. 51 for 32 is the route here. Grabs the 51 immediately. He 32. Number that's haunted him on the BullShooter live streams.
Oh, just clacks the plastic. I'm not sure where that tip hit. Looked like it was in the white spider ring. Unfortunate for Mr. Tyler Weehee. See what John Edwards can produce.
Yeah, we saw Weehee back in San Antonio Regional on the 39 Tour, and a very inspired performance, a big ton-plus finish. The 32 goes outside. Jason Watt checks right behind him to move on to the finals where Ram Gavar throws a 9-darter against him. That's some soft tip math. 17 on the last start to leave 50.
So our format, we've got double in, double out, split bull, correct, Nick?
That is correct. Also, John, I'm sorry. You can shoot the 17 on that last start. It's perfectly fine. I just like giving a hard time.
No, you shame them. You shame them right into
if you hit the
submission.
strip 17, it's fine. Would have been 16. I just like being grumpy. It's Sunday.
It is Sunday. The weekend is almost over. We're going to miss you guys, but you've been an amazing chat. Welcome, welcome. Like and share. It's early. We've just gotten started. We cannot wait for some 501 doubles action in our...
Jen finally got a steak, so she's happy.
I did finally get a steak. We had a beautiful little dinner date last night.
Yeah, we
did. What a great time.
You even trimmed your beard for me.
I did. I got rid of those whiskers. Clean shaven always for the ladies.
That. I appreciate it.
Okay, Tyler Weehee.
Nothing you can do here except bring it down.
Exactly. Or are we going to leave 2? Oh, first start miss here. I think he was going for the 14 to leave 2.
And now, mathematically speaking, there's no favor to yourself at this point of 2 over 4, by the way. So I always say, leave it at 4 is better than leaving it at 2. But in either case, inconsequential. Go for the double. Be cool. No, not cool. Smart, though. It is.
If you want to impress us, go for that double bull. Oh, beautifully done. John Edwards is going to secure the first leg. He and Jordan Meyer are going to be leading 1-0 in our best of 5 race to 3 level 1 doubles 0-1 format. Without a doubt, I got to say, Friday was my favorite day. Just that combo format, seeing the full spectrum of skill level that the players in the room can produce. That was really fun. Loved the split into cricket, but you get a little too over analytical, I think, sometimes with the cricket side. Well, we can, so you can get lost into the cricket strategy. And here is a little more clean cut with our 501 freeze rule.
Jen, who's the special guest? It's Sunday.
Oh my goodness, folks. There's a special guest that you cannot wait to see. And for some reason, I'm the only one that knows.
Porky's even asking.
Even Porky's asking, did y'all ever figure out that surprise guest, or was it Jen? No, believe it or not, it's not
Who?
me.
It's Sunday.
I can never be
There's
a surprise.
no one else showing up. You're gaslighting me.
We always have to announce when I'm arriving. So
That is
that was
true.
done. That was well established. So special guest means
Who? Who? Who?
stop doing an impression of an owl, Nick. We got darts to watch.
All right, let me do an impression of an owl if it was growing price. Who on? Jen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. Excuse me. There's a match going on.
Oh.
So Lavelle Sterling hoping to improve the scoring, so we're not in a free situation again. Tyler Weehee unable to capitalize on, I believe, was it an 83 check that he needed to perform to produce?
Yeah, it was an 83. He went outside after fighting the first start trip on the 17.
That pesky 88 was not his friend.
I bet he has a lot of pressure not knowing who the special guest is, and it's really eating at him at the dart line here.
Yes, you guys, you will not believe who it is. We'll have to do a special little content piece with said person.
Who?
Well, it's gotta be in my top 5 favorite people in darts. So
I'm here.
yeah, top 5, Nick. You can be position 1.
I'm at least 3 of the top 5.
So you have a couple alter egos?
Yeah,
that
there's
make the list?
commentator, there's content creator, and there's dart player Nick, and you've met all 3.
Oh, wow. Dart player Nick's number 1. The
Yeah,
the
he puts
twister-
stickers on people.
The Twister, guys. You should see him in action. Not Jules. That's a great guess. Chat, you always understand the assignment. You guys have been amazing. Thank you for embracing us. Just 2 bros trying to provide some sports commentary for you this weekend. I've really enjoyed my time.
Can't focus on the commentary when I'm thinking about who's going to show up.
You all have absolutely secured my ability to pop by a few more stops the
We
rest
just
of the
went
year.
through our
So
whole itinerary. Like, we have our whole play to action today. So who are we filming with?
I'm just saying we can do whatever we want on the fly. We're professionals, Nick. We can
What the
adjust and adapt. Ooh. John Edwards producing a beautiful loads on here. Beautiful 140.
As long as they're not mediocre. I love that this is like the multiple players came up and said,
Guys,
it's me, I'm mediocre.
thank you so much for attacking that post yesterday. It's just never that deep. That's my favorite quote by Mr. Nick DeShera. He reads something ridiculous that someone complains about that is just such an unappetizing take. It's just not a hot take. Shouldn't even be talked about. It's not that deep.
Not that deep.
Anyone and everyone can be featured.
Well, it's funny too. It's like you watch our streams, a lot of level 1 on the women's and men's side. See a lot of level 1 action. And then it's like we post one video talking about the best players in the room with the other players. Man, they just keep featuring these low-level chumps, huh?
Anyone that has something negative to say has not studied that page. I can promise you that. The amount of literally I could count up to 1,000 comments of people telling me to play on a proper board whenever they see soft tip content. And I produce majority steel tip content out there. So the story is the loudest, most annoying people online are typically the most closed-minded and the least researched.
The vocal minorities are the biggest detractors. Is that what it is?
Back to the darts, though.
Wait, Cassie Curry says, Nick, is it Sunday darts? That it is. Carry on, Jen.
Sometimes it's hard to get back on track with you, Nick.
And now you see why Will hates commentating with me. Can we play some real darts already? Wild card cricket only.
I would pay to see a wild card cricket tournament. Are you kidding me?
I was just going to ask, can we be mediocre Fortnite players and watch darts also? I mean, I'm definitely a mediocre
100%.
Fortnite player for sure.
100%.
Only play 0 build, never get dubs. And here's the double bull for
18
fun. No,
for
be
32.
cool, Jordan Meyer.
Beautifully done by the Laughing Assassin.
What a boring, smart way to shoot that.
So unimpressed, Jordan. Too easy for Jordan Meyer and John Edwards, leading us 2-0. Looking very strong. I don't think they've had really any scary moments other than the potential 83 check by Tyler Weehee. However, they're going against the throw now, so we hope to see a little bit more of a competitive match. Beautiful double 16 in. Nick, what's your double in?
Okay, so I love Alex Spellman's answer to this question, so I always steal his.
Perfect. 3 darts.
If I don't feel like I have to go for a 9, I will always start double 16. So going first, double 16. Or what he will do is he'll still take that first double 20, but be very quick to abandon. He's a lot of players overcommit to doubling in on doubles that aren't ideal. Going second, if my opponent hits even just a double and a trip, I will go for a double 20. I need to play for the 9, right, and double. If I don't feel like I need to go for the 9, I will go for a double 16, have the verticality as the miss.
Does that answer change? Or for example, when players are trying to go for the 9, do you attempt to do that in a freeze game, or do you just try to play it safe, make sure you double in so you're at least beginning to work on that score?
Again, I by default, unless I feel like I have to go for 9, will by default go double 16. If I go inside on it, I don't overcommit. I switch to a double 10.
Right.
Players that are playing good darts miss vertically. They do not miss horizontally very often.
Mm-hmm.
And so therefore, playing for doubles where you can miss vertically, all it matters is about the ability, the right to score, not the points secured on that double.
Good answer.
When does Nick get his own set of darts? Actually, guys, be on the look at my page. I think I can say this with 400 of you guys tuning in. Really big announcement. I do finally have something in the works here. Some more information coming out this week about the release of what I believe will be something special.
Folks, you're not ready. You've been asking for years. And to be honest, if you genuinely care about Nick and his future darting success and his merchandise line, email info@A to Z Darts. Talk about how great he is. Literally say anything. Say you love his beard. Any attention that you can pay to him will convince A to Z Darts to develop a merchandising line for him. Because you have to understand, my boss is just not trolling social media. The founders of A to Z, they're in their late 60s, 80s. So guys, or sorry, 70s, almost 80. You have to understand, we can report all we want, but they have to trust the people's voice directly from the source. So let them know how much you love Nick and Will, anyone else on the team.
Mostly
and
Nick.
Things will happen, but mostly Nick.
Well, Lavelle Sterling is late to the races here and is not going to be happy with this performance, as this is a golden opportunity for Toys to open up the toy box, get out his favorite army man, and go to war. I don't know what I was going. I lost it there. Lost it. Yeah, we do have father and son duo in the background, Tony and Kyle. 16 years young.
The best comment from Scott, the fact that Jen even has a boss is insane. It's all made up to humble me, so I just feel more humanized to the public.
Her therapist says it's good to practice saying I have a boss.
Yes. Nobody needs to know I'm operating in the shadows, pulling all the strings.
Well, he knows he has to hit whatever he leaves here, if he even gets an opportunity to. Jordan Meyer pops a big 180, and then Lavelle might not be able to even get a shot for Jordan.
Yes, Paul, Will Stewart himself will be at Whammo this year alongside a few new team members. So exciting stuff. We're trying to cover everything we possibly can. We get around, so don't you worry. You can always check our live stream schedule on our website.
I can only go to Whammo every other year because something always happens with me there.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just unfortunately
lore.
won't be able to make it with the timing this year.
The Nick DeShera lore, guys. That's why I'm afraid to
Who
go.
doesn't like going for walks in the cross?
That's why I'm afraid to go to Wisconsin. I don't know what's going to happen to me. It's just a cursed place.
We're going to the Cheese Castle, Jen. Yeah, Lavelle not feeling like he did enough. 251. If Toys gets below that number, 124 cannot go.
Oh, an amazing callback to Name That Tune with Jen Mounts when I used to make content before ever becoming immersed into the darts world as an employee. But that's where I had all the time in the world for content. Now I have 3 full-time jobs, so it's
#Whiny Wednesdays.
#Whiny Wednesdays. I actually am sitting on a Whiny Wednesday episode that I have yet to edit. when I was in Budapest with Jeff Springer and Lisa Springer, my good old Whiny Wednesday buddies, but sober edition this time because we used to do Drunken Whiny Wednesdays. So yes, I cannot wait to get those out.
Okay, Jen, I sit on content for a living. Wait, don't think about it too hard. Alrighty, well, this is looking likely to be a 3-0 scenario here. Just not seeming to be in the cards.
Beautiful set by Tyler Weehee. I feel bad. I was giving him a hard time this morning about how boring his darts design is, but Tyler Weehee is not boring whatsoever. An amazing player. He's shown a fantastic game here. He's just got to hope for the best. Big round by Lavelle could give him possibly a chance if John Edwards falls off, but that's very unlikely. John's just been on it.
Well, it's just too much work to do because if you're Lavelle, you have to take out your shot once your partner's frozen 9 times out of 10. Unfortunately, will not be able to take it out. It'll take 9 more darts to do so. It's just too much work to be done here. Too much work. Who's your least favorite dart player you met here this weekend, Jen?
Of who's competing or who just any darts player?
Anybody that's here. That's me.
Nick. Oh, you're the easy answer, the go-to answer. I don't know why I'm taking this question seriously.
Like, well, there was a couple that are on the list.
Why am I thinking about it, folks? Chat, I'm losing sight of I'm not, what's it called when you're media trained? I'm losing my media training. Tyler doing everything he can. He's leaving too.
Don't change the subject.
Oh, what was that? What was the question? Who's my favorite player in the room?
Least favorite.
Definitely. It's got to be the Laughing Assassin here for my favorite player in the room. Thank you very much. I'm on my own train of thought here now.
You're just going to answer whatever question you choose to answer?
And you guys will see why with a cute little hat trick content piece I'm going to put out.
Oh, look at me. I actually post videos. Look at me go.
I post a video once in a blue moon. And I do think it's cute that you guys want to compete against me for vanity metrics and followers.
Number 1 North American darts content creator coming soon.
Why North American? Why not just American? What Canadians are you gunning for in the content game?
I want to inspire them to start. Okay.
I was just going to say, can you even name one?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, 99. Oh, my goodness. John Edwards gets it done 3-0 alongside partner Jordan Meyer to progress along in the bracket in this level 1 doubles 501 freeze.
And to answer your question, Jen, whatchamacallit, the reason why I'm lumping in North America is because with everything with darts in North America, you can't take credit for John Bart and all those guys and only selectively choose. So, I always just say North America because, I want the accomplishments to be a shared resume, okay?
Got it. All right, what have we moved on to here, Nick?
Well, this is going to be another winner's side matchup here in level 1. This is Mexican Vanilla taking on Chief and Drip King. Man, I love team names. And Drip King needs to find a good shot. 133 points here will be enough to make sure that Hinkle will get a shot if the 148 doesn't go.
I'm glad that Brandon Neal's helping me out today by having a jersey that says Brandon on the front so I don't accidentally call him John Edwards. But the one and only Drip King is showing us how to match your hat, jersey, and shoes like a self-proclaimed pro with the Drip King title.
52, the target line. If Kyle gets a 52 or less, then 16 is frozen.
Oh, we're talking about darts, not clothes. Okay. Sorry, let me lock in.
It's okay. I remember my first time in the booth. One more triple is enough. See, I almost would have stayed down on that last dart just to follow along, have a better chance of converting and freezing out Derek. Now Derek gets a shot at double 8. It's just a little too free for him.
We've seen the Chief produce some amazing darts this weekend. This is his moment, and he gets it done. He takes advantage. I was going to say, you cannot miss that one.
That is a 2-0 lead there. Another good matchup. Jordan Myers and John Edwards taking on Alex Spellman, and Patrick Gibson will be a top 4 matchup winner. This matchup will get Joey Mann and Jake Reeves. All the brackets are cruising along really fast. And guys, if you want to be able to watch them, just go over to your favorite app store on your smart device. Download the BullShooter app. It's free to make an account. Go over to that tournament section, switch it from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow with all 4 levels of action, plus the 2 levels of mixed doubles, which we will not be seeing later as we will be shutting down and getting ready and kicking Jin the heck out of the BullShooter Tour. Chat, right now, can you let us know? What do you think? Jin's first time commentating a full weekend in 8 years. Jin's appearance back into the booth and first time on the BullShooter Tour. Let us know right now. What do we think of her?
Only bad things.
Well, that's what I said. I didn't think there was going to be anything good coming.
Logan with a real men double in on the 20s. Real dart players double in at all. So whatever it takes to get in is going to be far more important. Even at this level 1, I would argue.
Yeah, okay. Again, definitively it's better, but there's a lot riskier. You will miss vertically, right? You're not going to miss into double 1s and double 5s very often if you're a player capable of hitting the double 20 consistently. So that's the problem, right? When you're playing for a 16, a 15, again, the only options for a 9 is double 20, double 17, double bull.
Chat, you guys are making me blush. Best commentary voice in Omaha this weekend. My condolences, Nick.
Take that, minor league baseball teams. Or I don't know. There's probably some other sport going on this weekend.
No, I really do appreciate the opportunity. I've been sucking up to the tournament staff out there. Hopefully, they'll bring me back.
Depends on what the comments say. They could still. There's probably 20 people typing up like a paragraph teardown of Jin Mounts right here.
I think really it's the dynamic duo of our chemistry together really is what makes it easy.
I would pay a lot of money to have a Gordon and Jin weekend. I'm not going to lie.
Why is that?
I just think because I don't know what would happen.
I feel like we're both professionals and it will be just fine.
Logan Jin says, like I said, good dart players don't splash into the 1 and 5. That's the point I was trying to make. So you're, nah, I'm just kidding. You're the water polo champion.
Oh, Logan, when's the last time you hit a 9 dart? Love to see it, my man.
Woo!
$20 $20 Venmo to you. Send me a video of you hitting that 9 dart.
He's like a Mario Kart world champion.
Oh, I'll take that action, Logan, all day. Let's do it. Sorry, guys. A fan came into the commentary booth and just had to get an autograph from Mr. Nick Teixeira. But we are back now. Donald with the I would watch more streams if Jen's commentating. Nick, is there some kind of an info section platform where people can say very, very nice things about me so they hire me back for a new stop?
We don't have a, what year is this? We don't have an email for info.
Us?
No, we don't read it.
Oh my goodness.
We have one, we don't read it.
Guys, Facebook Messenger, that's my best suggestion.
Actually, the best thing you can do if you guys really like stuff, if you just tag at BullShooter in your posts, or at TouchTunes, either one, we do see all those coming. So that's actually the best way you can do it. If you read the DMs, it's just me reading it. I'll delete them.
Okay. Well said. Okay. We know the drill now. You have to make your own organic content. I'm asking a lot of you guys.
Yeah, just make a little post being like, I really like the stream this weekend at BullShooter. I really thought Jin Mounts was not that bad at BullShooter.
Who was the lady on the mic? Just be generic about it. They'll know.
Who is that lady joining Jin Mounts on the mic?
Okay, now I need to do a sample commentary with Gordon.
Here, do you want me to do my Gordon impression?
Is he as silly as you?
Come on, it's Will's dad.
Will's Papa?
It's Papa. Do you know why he's Will's dad?
No.
Do you know why that started?
No idea.
So Florida this year, after the Invitational, like we were brain fried, and we went right from the Invitational to the Florida Regional, and Gordon was sitting right here, and Will was sitting right here, and I was looking at them as I was entering the live stream. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Stewart, and I just kind of read it left to right there, which is Will's dad's name, and he just.
Oh my gosh!
So then I didn't notice I said it.
That's
kept
hilarious,
going. They started
Nick.
laughing, and then he's like, Gordon said on the mic, I am happy to have sired Will Stewart. And just from then on, that's always been Will's dad.
That's so funny. Almost as funny as your dad could beat up Will's dad right in front of his dad.
That's incredible. What a way to meet somebody. Well, this is not going to be a leg for the history books for Chief and Drip King. Mexican Vanilla, I always say time and time again, it's about building up a little bit of momentum going into that next leg. That's the best thing you could be doing with your time right now.
Interestingly, as I was just about to say, I've seen a lack of switching when we have block darts. And in the soft tip world, you have larger segments. Things probably don't feel as blocked. The dart automatically lays as flat as possible because it's soft tip. So a lot of people do stay on that 20 no matter what, especially just easier for their brains to not worry about making odd numbers. However, I'm used to steel where people are switching constantly, utilizing that 19, going downstairs. And then, of course, we just saw that switch to the beautiful switch to the Trip 18. Like to see more of that.
It's a lot of hanging and banging, as Will would refer to it in soft tip. I mean, you can really feel like you can throw harder and force it through because the angle and the knockout of the dart does not matter. And in fact, you can sometimes just nail the flight. Dart doesn't even have to make it to the board and it counts, right? So you see it a lot more often. Honestly, it's one of those things where you just kind of don't think about switching, utilizing the board. You don't see the board management nearly as much in soft, and I think that's to the detriment of some, but to the benefit of a few others.
Yeah, we need to see some big stuff here from Brandon Neal, so we're not in danger of freezing. Although Gabriel is sitting over 200 now, so it really always one big round away.
A big trip here matters.
Oh, tough dart there.
54 still gets a clean opportunity. This is a potential must go because now you're giving Derek and Brandon a chance to actually freeze out. See how this plays. 18 for double 18 is the shot. Not a bad dart. Gotta throw it the same.
We corrected the wrong way there. We were just outside the white wire and went a little bit more wayward.
Now it leaves an opportunity here, right? So Derek goes up, bangs the 140, sets himself up, brings it down low. Then Gabriel only hits, let's say, a 132 or something along those lines. It doesn't mean much is needed from Brandon to freeze. You have to find a couple good trips here. Those are not good trips.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, wow.
Brutally unfortunate round there as Drip King was 83 points. So
that's a good team
name.
Brutally unfortunate?
Brutally unfortunate.
Good team name.
I love the not prepared team name. That was my favorite. Who won level 2, correct?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
I was a big fan of Inevitable Ruin. That was a good one. This Inevitable Ruin. Turns out it was a reference to a book. Nerds.
Brandon Neal, not frozen. He can take this 149 and impress the heck out of me.
He did admit to us that he really does slap himself so hard on his thigh that he gets a full bruise by the end of the weekend.
Oh, wow. In the same spot over and over?
Yeah.
I heard it yesterday on stream.
It was loud. It took me back. I was like, oh, my gosh. Not going to go. He can't freeze here. He can't get to 1. Frankly, didn't get low enough because now 137 is more likely going to have a chance if 36 doesn't go. But it's enough where 36 doesn't go. Hinkle gets a shot at 135, but you expect it to go.
3 clear darts at 1899 for Kyle. Oh, no.
Got to clean this up.
Let's hit a 5 for 4.
Or single 5, excuse me. Would have actually gone lower.
I would have also got, I would have let the 4 in that specific scenario, but at least he hits the big fat number.
Hinkle should go bull here, but I will say as much as he is a talented player, his math has always left a couple questions.
It is amazing how much you would want to utilize the bull in soft tip with these larger segments. The double bull feels free sometimes.
And you're just not giving yourself an opportunity, and you can see him kind of pleading to the dark gods as he knows that now Brandon's going to be frozen even if the 137 doesn't go, barring a catastrophic miss.
With a 2-0 lead, this is something they can absolutely recover from.
Oh, yeah. No, they're perfectly fine in position. That's a big last star. If you hit a 1 on that last star, you would have actually made sure Brandon had a shot. Mr. Omaha, Nebraska himself, the man who failed to recommend us a steakhouse successfully. Disappointment. We did find one. Don't worry.
We went to Sullivan's Steakhouse. It was an amazing dining experience.
I just can't believe you ate a whole tomahawk, Jen.
First of all, it was not a tomahawk. It was a ribeye cowboy. Bone-in ribeye cowboy cut. Tomahawk. Good Lord.
I can't believe you ate a whole tomahawk and you wanted extra ahi tuna.
Kyle gets it done. 3 chances at a checkout. He finally has it on the 3rd round there.
He has a little bit of the fake celebration with it, right?
Oh, that's my favorite. When a player can remain in high spirits and just laugh at the misfortunate darts and just say like, "Hey man, I got the win. Let's fist bump. Let's celebrate."
Jen and Nick is like Jordan and Pippen on the microphone. Is that good?
Do you not know the basketball reference?
Jordan Pippen?
Scottie Pippen?
Scottie Pippen?
Oh, Nick. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen is the reference.
Oh.
Guys, I
The
don't even...
actor Michael B. Jordan? I didn't know he played basketball.
You're fired. Just get out of here. Bing, bang, boom. I'm over 40. Get me out of here.
Bing, bang, boom, I'm over 4. That's a reference to nobody besides me.
We heard that this morning at our buffet breakfast where Nick took down 18 sausages and a pan of bacon.
I do love sausage and bacon. Joseph says, why isn't there Bermuda Triangle game ever in a tournament? Funnily enough, BullShooter Europe finals over there in Spain, they are obsessed with hammer cricket, and they run an entire hammer cricket event out there.
Nick, I'm telling you, I'd pay good money to see an entire party game, a serious pot. I want a big purse, party game only.
I only do serious pot, Jen.
Only the best. For Mr. Nick Teixeira. Folks, I love party games. I've just begun to learn I have absolutely no ego when it comes to generic tournament
like
winnings.
steel events doing like Twisted Madness, right?
Yeah.
DPFL, where they flip the number ring upside down or randomly rotate by different turns. I definitely think there's a lot of room for some fun formats.
I want a burlap sack over every board. I want to be throwing blinds. I want buffs and debuffs tournament. That would be great. You just draw something out of a hat. You got a buff, like a 4th dart, or.
And I drew pot of greed. Makes you draw 2 additional darts.
Well, I'm glad you were here for the Jordan Pippen miss on Nick's part. Can you believe that? Oh, you would have eviscerated him on the mic if you were here in the booth with him. I went easy on him. Sorry, Will. I didn't make Papa proud.
Papa's never proud.
Papa's never proud.
I'm glad you guys like the serious pot joke.
Not BullShooter hiring me just to hang out with my BFF all weekend.
And stop. It's strictly professional. Hey, guys, speaking of hanging out with us, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, premiere of our podcast. Go follow us on our individual Facebooks, or Nick D Does Things on YouTube. Jen Mount Starts on YouTube. What questions? The best podcast you've never watched yet.
You are not ready to hear the skeletons in our closet that are going to come out in this episode 1.
I confess to a crime.
Nick is going to confess to a literal crime. We're not gassing you up. This is real. This is all real.
You also are now a certified pro. Owen is correct.
Owen, you guys are the best chat ever. I'm not even, I swear, I'm not embellishing.
Best chat ever. Hire me back.
No, I mean it. I've seen some seriously, I don't even know what to call it, but some seriously naughty chats in other streams of ours. Not when I'm on the mic, of course, because I'm never on the mic. But you have been nothing but positive 100% of the time, minus Will Stewart in this chat.
Yeah,
you guys are
been
incredible.
good today.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. He's only insulted us once. That's fairly good.
I will say, I'm happy you got your bro card. You know,
me too.
I will also say, just like that Facebook post said, you guys are just a bunch of mediocre chatters with a bunch of mediocre players.
Yeah.
Insane.
I was mediocre once.
They locked me in a room full of rats. BullShooter boards need hidden cricket. It is one of my favorite dart games. I did talk with a team. I think one of the things that we want to do going in the future is potentially doing like a rotating game of the month. You know, and it's something you can play online or locally, and that might be a variable format. It's funny. I was going through at the Iraqi office. There's a museum of dartboards. of all the different models over the last 50 years, right? And I went to like one of the G2s, and I never played on G2. That's how new school I am. I went and I was like, "What's golf?" I was like, "This is awesome." I mean, it's terrible, but it's really fun one time, and it's great for a monthly game. So I think we're gonna have some really cool stuff. I can tell you by the end of this year, some of the stuff that we're gonna be doing. As far as like, yes, you guys have seen Touch and Pay come out. And by the way, Touch and Pay, you literally don't have to carry cash anymore. Just hit general release. If you don't have it on your local boards, ask your operator to sign up today. It costs them nothing to do and gives you the option to pay digitally for dart games. Now that that's out, there's some really cool dart player focused game features, big upgrades to the app now that the new release is out. You guys, I'm telling you for years, have said BullShooter doesn't do anything. Well, BullShooter's doing a lot this year, so strap in, buckle up, and let's have a good time.
I fully expected you to say gird your loins for some reason. You were just on a roll there. Strap in, gird your loins.
I don't know what.
BullShooter's doing things this
I
year.
don't want you to explain any further what that means.
Okay. Oh, you don't get the reference?
No. What does that mean?
I am ancient, evidently.
You're
40
40.
hasn't been good to me.
You are 40.
Looking like the Chief and the Drip King have absolutely recovered here. They've run away with this leg. How about a 160 checkout? Let's see it.
Yeah,
Derek.
This is for the fans.
For the fans, Derek Hinkle.
Inkle. Here comes the Chief. 20 on the first.
Oh.
Does find it. Gonna stay. Good spot.
Oh.
Doesn't go. Double 20 or trip 20 on this last start. Double 20 for the fans. He goes outside. Naughty.
He could have tripped 16, just saying, to leave 32. Trip 8's nice. This is going to not sound humble, but I keep getting interrupted to be asked to play mixed doubles tonight, and I just keep telling people, no, I will only play with Nick Teixeira.
Aw.
Or Will Stewart, but he went home.
Ooh. Sorry. Natural reaction. Just couldn't help it.
And we leave 90. Good last start. Huge last. But I'm thinking that 80 should be a piece of cake for Chief. Beautiful first start. Gabriel finding his footing here at the last second with a wonderful 1080. Load that up. Why not?
It might be superfluous, but it is still stupendous. Yeah, that's another S word. Gonna try double again. You went outside once, Derek. Oh, now he goes
Now
trip
he
60.
goes trip 60. He heard me. Oh,
You literally
Derek
helped
Hinkle.
him cheat.
Thank you so much for listening. Brilliant play, brilliant darts, beautiful strategy.
Good stuff indeed. As you can see right here, this is a dangerous bunch. Definitely the least serious group of dart players ever, because Jordan Meyer naturally makes that true statement for any group he's a part of. It's going to be the top 4 matchup of Jordan Meyer and John Edwards taking on the Cork Teases. And what does that name even mean? I
can't stand you. Get out of here. We're breaking up. We're breaking up. Give me Gordon Dixon's stat. I need Papa Stewart.
I can give you his stats. He's over 40.
Over
I gotta
40.
stop calling people over 40. Especially like just.
Can we get like good solid let's get nearly 1,000 people in, and I can finally just declare I'm not 40, guys. I'm not
41.
40. I just. Like 33,000 people saw that post. Not a one was like, "You're not 40." There's a few like, "Are
You're very
you
mature
40?"
for your age.
I
She's only 16.
I only stopped looking 12 4 years ago,
Yeah, now you look 16.
and now you're telling me I look 40. Come on, guys.
You don't look 40. You act 40. You have a
do
bedtime.
not- I do have a bedtime.
You have a
Okay.
bedtime. You focus on like plating your buffet breakfast at the hotel. The orientation matters. You were actually embarrassed that you didn't
No,
plate it well enough.
Nick, I'm not 40. I'm bougie. There's a
You
clear
brush your
difference.
teeth after every meal.
Okay, that's true. But I get a lot of flack for that. However, just yesterday I was brushing my teeth in the bathroom. Stranger walks in and she gives me a once, an up and down, little elevator eyes, and she goes, respect.
See, you were doing the right thing at least.
Yeah. No, I'm normally very embarrassed to brush my teeth in public, but I have to get it done. I just can't help it.
What is Omaha like? Worth traveling there, Jen?
Oh, Eric, I'm a self-proclaimed Omaha expert. I flew in at noon on Friday. I arrived at the hotel, the DoubleTree. I declared I was going to be on a keto diet, and then I immediately accepted those warmed chocolate chip cookies from DoubleTree, broke my keto diet, and then I hit the town. All you have to do is walk 15 minutes northeast, I think, and you get to the old market, the outer market area, where you've got these quirky, cute little antique shops, the Imposium. Is that what it's called? Emporium. Sorry, the Emporium.
The insane asylum.
Cool. Oh my gosh. The Emporium was so cool. A bunch of little knickknacks you could buy. I looked for some Super Mario plushies for Nick. I could not find any. There's a little mini golf section. There's a little like haunted house looking thing. Some cute little eateries, coffee shops. There are about 60,000 steakhouses around. Just pick one. Little breweries. Nice stuff. And then you're going to walk couple minutes south and get to the riverfront, and that's gorge. Cute little mile walk perhaps all around the perimeter, and you've experienced Omaha. So that's all it takes, and then you can walk right back to the DoubleTree and play some darts. Really good steak. Yeah,
it's really good steak.
They're known for their beef here. I'm not exactly sure why. It might be how they raise their cattle. I have no idea. They feed them a lot of corn. They're corn fed, not grass fed.
Yeah, corn cow.
I
have no idea.
Saw a few dried steaks on the menu. I don't know. There's got to be something particular about Omaha that makes their steaks great.
There has to be something particular about Omaha that makes their steaks great. LJ, what makes the Omaha steaks great? We're live on air. Just a reminder. The grass. All the dead grass we saw in Omaha.
Grass that they don't feed.
The cows are starving right now, by the way. They're just struggling.
Brilliant. Perfect 3 darts. Spellman, God, he loves the 19. Double top in. 2 trip 19s. What a way to start. Ooh, Mr. John Edwards. Double 16 is his preference. Trying to return to sender on the trip 19s, but missed the last dart. Still an admirable shot in. Let's see what Gibby can do.
Is to get to the seat match. So, important matchup here, right? Important in the positioning. Meyer, John Edwards, Alex, Gibby, they've all qualified. I believe everybody in our top 4 is now qualified for the invitational shootout. You kind of see this by Sunday, right? You're like, who's the Sunday hero?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alex Feldman, can you catch an earlier flight? You see some of those conversations start to really develop.
Nothing's more taxing than Sunday morning darts. That is like, it takes a different beast to be able to just start off fresh. So Nick, you missed Spellman, double topped in, 2 trip 19s, and followed that with a 140, and that is how you win going second.
Yeah, so it's called hitting what you're aiming at.
Oh, I see.
It does definitely make a big difference. Now, here's the thing, right? Spellman always is going to assume he's capable of hitting a 12 at any point in time. If he happens to find a 9, great. Sometimes he's going to have to settle for an 18, right? 15. But 12 is the standard of expectation for a gentleman of his caliber.
Jordan Meyer getting groovy. I will say I really love the eclectic music choice in the Touch Tunes jukebox here this weekend. Normally when you go to big major events, I'm used to like a few players dominating the jukebox, replaying the same Chapel Roan songs, the same Taylor Swift songs, the same all I do is win, 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 no matter what. You're just hearing the same things over and over.
Top 5 worst walk-on songs.
Ooh, that's a great question. Worst walk-on songs?
Yeah, like All I Do Is Win is so, like, it's such an annoying pick.
I thought you only meant PDC because it's like I don't have as much. I'm
talking about like what I would consider as terrible walk-on songs, of songs that people probably consider walk-on songs.
I see. So just like hypothetically. I would argue any song that just doesn't suit the personality of the player. Oh, load up that 180. Beautiful, John Edwards. They're trying to fight back from Alex Spellman's super strong start here. Gibby, a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, Gibby got a goby.
Wow, Nick.
I can tell you, I've never seen a man less interested in playing darts than Gibby after Texas State Brazil. That man was full.
Ben, amazing suggestion of I'm a Barbie girl.
No, that gets a top tier walk-on song for some.
I'm a Barbie girl.
Like,
I don't know.
Mirko Suzuki walks out the Baby Shark. I think Barbie Girl's in the realm, you know?
Yes, yes.
You know?
I think does it suit a man ever?
Tennessee Whiskey, terrible walk-on song, but someone would probably say it.
Right, right.
I mean, it's like songs that players would say as their walk-on song. As Alex Spellman does not get to take this. He's just going to set it up. Let's get down to 4. Smart math.
Excellent math skills there.
Expect it out of him. If not, we'll roast him.
You'll roast him. I wouldn't dare. Because I have to face these players, I realized. After Friday, I got really self-conscious that all the regional tour stop players here are interacting with me, and they're asking me specific questions about the commentary. And I'm like, oh, so you watch like while you're playing, so you know immediately what analysis
Some
we're
do.
providing.
If you ever make it to the stream, do not listen to the commentary till after the weekend.
Yeah.
Like, I know some players we'll listen to it the night of, sometimes live while it's happening. Don't do that. That is just not helpful for your mental health, typically. Any tips for getting over dartitis?
Of course.
It's a mentality. It's a mentality game. Bad practice is not good practice. It's about good habit building and mentality building. If you're having a bad day hitting the dartboard and it's really struggling, then you have to just take it what you can practice. Take your time. Give yourself a chance to miss the game. Give yourself a chance to miss, lose out muscle memory, regain it over time.
I think you and I might be a great audience for this question. We both struggle with the yips and
Alex
performance
Spellman
anxiety.
did take it out. I was wondering if he was going to do that.
He's just doing it for fun. He's got to
Yeah.
practice for later.
Yeah, well, exactly. So
That's
that's a
hilarious.
forfeit of leg there. Meyer and Edwards will get the win for the first leg. Wow. That's rare.
He's just laughing about it. I wonder if he and Gibby talked about it and they're like, let's just do it. Let's be funny.
Certainly had
Certainly
to
they
have
had
talked
to have
about
talked
it, right?
about it. Yes.
Love that.
God,
I
he's still
love that.
laughing. I can't get over it. A little bit
Oh,
of
and now the darting gods are going to punish him.
No.
They're going to punish
him.
him.
He rolls his eyes back like, come on, really?
Alex Spellman said, hey,
Whew.
Gibby, I'm not waiting on you. Is that okay if I take it?
Oh.
That's something that I always tell the story of Kenny Doyle and I playing League together. If I ever left him frozen, he would take it out 100% of the time unless he thought that I had an out that I could take.
I see.
It was a training opportunity. He was like, nope, you shouldn't have froze me. I'll take it out.
Yeah.
And it was just a punishment every single time.
I wonder psychologically what that does at the top level. Like, these are the best players in the room. Taking away someone's opportunity to get the win and feel that satisfaction, do you think it messes with them coming into the lake?
I think it's fun.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
think it's fun mental play. If your partner has no qualms with it, have a little fun. Again, if you break the freeze rule, if you take it out while frozen, the game is over and goes to their team. It's not a bust. It's a very rare thing to see. We've seen it maybe twice in the stream this season.
Well, it hasn't affected Jordan or John. They are able to double in at the very least. Not the highest scoring rounds, but absolutely get the job done. Alex just above that wire 2 times in a row here. Can we recover? Switches to the 18,
Wow.
just a little under.
Yeah, I wish Spellman would take a little bit more of his own advice there from last time we talked. After you can't hit the 9, there's no reason to stay on that double 20 unless you have a good marker dart. There's just no benefit.
Yeah,
Like, use an easier double.
Going back to the Dartatis question, there's a wonderful article by Dax Munna. If you go to a2zdarts.com, go to the blog, either the bottom of the homepage or go to resources and blog. There's a specific definition defining what constitutes Dartitis, some methods that you can use to get over. It's a long, long journey. I think the only thing that really worked for me was completely quitting. And I know that's the answer nobody wants to hear, but coming back and then mentally deciding, making the official decision that I am a new player that nobody knows. John Edwards loading it up again, another 1080 just within this match. On fire.
Yeah, good stuff there from Toys. Alex Spellman now has to play perfect from here on out. Overcommitting. Now he's switching to the double 16. And there's the double bull on the
He gives it to us. And that exhibition match against Will, he tries to double bull in 3 times in a row, I believe. Or it was at least twice. We just thought if he stuck with it, he would definitely get it done. But wow. Baller move there.
That is so funny.
Jules Van Doggen does not have dartitis. He has a nerve condition in his hand. He has a form of, do you remember what the condition is called?
Dystonia.
Dystonia.
Yeah,
It's
dystonia.
dystonia. So that's a neurological condition of the hand that is not psychological for Jules. Where
He thought it was dartitis.
He thought, because dartitis can be neurological or a combination of neurological and psychological, but a phenomenon within darts, absolutely. But it has been diagnosed as dystonia, I believe is what it's called.
Yeah.
He's fully doing a documentary about his entire journey, talking with other Olympians that have similar conditions or the exact same conditions. So he's just on a full journey there.
Alex Spellman. Go double bulls, statistically speaking. Oh, back to 19s. Now, Jordan Meyer has a weak turn. Gibby has a really strong one. Spellman did need to collect on 2 more trips on the 19 there to make this a possibility.
If Jordan and John take this leg, that will be one comeback story for Alex Spellman and Patrick Gibby, who can pull it together at the same time. They've been taking turns struggling, leg 1, leg 2, but we've seen their beautiful partnership, especially in the cricket side. Let's see if they can recover here.
Tom Young saying, how do you hear being bad at darts? Called Adderall. Next question.
You quit on a high.
Double 16 does go. A great 11 dart leg there for John Edwards. And a free punishment and break a throw. Now it's 2-0 up. Now again, the freeze rule, other than being funny, did not actually affect the match dichotomy you would think. But Alex Spellman just wasn't the same in that leg. He couldn't get in. Now he's wasting no time. It might be finding perfection on the end. He does go ahead and nail it for a big 154 on the open.
Ooh, we've got a repeat from leg 1. Same open for Alex Spellman. It's all up to Gibby now. Can he remain on par from leg 2? My favorite is watching the person prepare themselves to approach the lines. You've got Gibby back there looking left, looking right with a quick come on to himself. Come on, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
I wonder if he does do the iCarly reference of Gibby.
Perfect correction. And a beautiful last. Looking promising to create a little bit more of a captivating match here.
The man of the hour, John Edwards, looking sharp today. If he keeps up that same level of pressure, this could get very interesting very fast. Did you go for the double 17, trip 19, trip 20 is Porky's go-to open in this format. It's a 9-dart open.
I'm so impressed with these micro corrections from Edwards and Gibby. Gibby had a bit of a block dart throwing crossbody into the double 16 and was able to just snag right at the bottom of that double bed. Alex, an immediate switch downstairs with that blocker at the top of the 20 and a well-timed 6 mark on the 19.
Oh, but Jordan, can he go ahead and start to reduce the gap? This would be a big shot. Big time for a 180. A laughing assassin.
He was jealous of his partner. John Edwards was stealing all the 180 clout. Had to get some of that for himself.
John Edwards, so good at darts, he also was Brandon Neal.
Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, he's also matching like a champion. He's got the black hat, black jersey, black shoes. He's the ultimate drip king as well.
Look at all this drip.
He's got the dad jeans. That's true 90s fashion. You kids just trying to bring 90s back? No, that's just really poorly manufactured replicas of good 90s fashion.
Back in my day,
I
had an AOL account with my dad jeans on. You. How you sound? I used to get messages every day. ASL.
At least you were born in 98. I mean,
I'm a month older than Google.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Alex Spellman is not going to get a 9-darter, but he's set up for a 10. Wonderful darts. Now, this is still where it gets really interesting. Gibby goes up here, hits a big shot, or Toys does, and one doesn't. Freezing can come into play. He's going to make sure, a couple good darts, that Alex Spellman will get a shot guaranteed. That should be enough. It will be enough. Alex Spellman cannot be frozen from this position. Anna Edwards makes fertilizer for a living.
Don't talk to me about AOL chat rooms, my man. I was just complaining to Nick that Nick would have loved MySpace and AIM. You guys, you don't even know. He would have been obsessed with whatever his MySpace profile song was. Like, that is so up his alley.
That is true.
Oh my gosh, your going away message. Like, there's just so many elements, so many features that you would be so about. And you would be so emo about it too. You would have, You would have lived for that era.
Oh, I will say, one time I got asked, hey, what's your type? And I looked at my last 5 matches on Tinder, and it was like, oh, I just like the MySpace look. Do they have bangs that are a little uneven? Yeah. Probably fine. I got the kid in the American jersey at the back. That's that's a Jules New York jersey. That's Jameson. Jameson back there did play today in level 3. Team Powerline did get 1 win on the board there. 12 years young, getting his first ever tournament event and playing with Dad Jeremy back there. Love to see that.
Only 4 years younger than Cutie. Oh, we've all lost friends over the MySpace top 10. Are you kidding me? I went down to a MySpace top 4. I thought I was so edgy. That's how I got a boyfriend back in the day. Just put a stranger.
You're offended that I called you 40.
Put a stranger at position number 4, and boom, we were dating.
Really?
Just like that.
Should I try that now? Should I just make a top 10 pin post on my Facebook?
Yeah,
profile?
you should. Right. You should. Pin post, genius. Ooh, Gibby unable to enter the leg.
Gibby gubs it.
We're in trouble now.
Oh, and that's a good punishment for Meyer. Spellman's going to try to fish for 140 to stay right within range. It's currently 12:19 Central here in Omaha, Nebraska. Oh, with this absolute opening, and I say absolute opening because Spellman has to take out 318 and 6. Hope that Gibby and Toys point bow does not lead to any freezing. Pressure is on.
Maybe a lucky break for the team of Spellman and
break.
Gibson.
Christopher, am I going to be seeing you Vegas?
There he goes. Big trip 20 here.
Now all of a sudden, all's forgiven on the bottom score line. It's a race. Can Jordan Meyer get to a finish first and take it? Who can hit it in 6? 260, 318. That's the real question right now. A freeze may come into play, but both these players are only thinking about that possibility at the moment. Gotta leave yourself a finish here. Gotta stay true. He does. Not happy with it, but it's better be safe than sorry on that last start.
It's a check. It's a check. I mean, I love watching people miss low and then just throw a quicker dart and just be able to adjust into that trip 20.
And now Spellman trying to take his out in 6. A big moment here.
Wow.
Needs to find a trip on this last.
Beds
and
the
that's a
19s.
big moment. Wow.
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 Wowzers.
Wow, wow, wee wah.
I'm sorry. I feel like you want to keep going back and forth, and I'm tapped out on the wows.
I appreciate you setting boundaries.
But I want you to come back to the who? Who is it? Who?
Oh, yeah, but seriously, who is it, though?
Seriously, who is it, guys?
Guys, who's the special guest?
Guess in the chat who the special guest is today.
Is it JoJo Siwa?
Dream guest at my 9th stop of the BullShooter 40th annual tour.
He's got to make sure to hit one more trip. Within range. Okay, so this is interesting, right? Because it's a 28-point difference on the bottom side here. Jordan Meyer, there's no way for him to... oh, no. Yeah, so he can still shoot the finish. And if he goes inside on the double 20, now he has to hit trip to freeze.
Oh, okay.
And now he can't freeze.
Wow.
So 147 does get an opportunity to bring this to a last league decider. Uh-oh.
I think he just got himself wound up for not scoring higher the round before, thinking it's so much harder now. I put myself in a tougher position, but I would have thought maybe about the freeze only and taking a little
that's the
pressure
thing,
off.
though. With 160, it's trip 20, single 20.
Yep.
It still does freeze. At 140 freezes, right? So you can still shoot the finish. Nothing changes. Now it gets interesting here between the freezing scenarios. Who hits the better shot? Right now, you get a 28-point spot here. So whatever John shoots plus 28 points is what Gibby has to shoot.
Favoring that bottom side of the board. 95 points scored.
Yeah, 123 points, so you still need a 2-treble turn here.
Ooh.
Which the 19s, you need 2 trebles.
No, I think he moved a little to the left. And he's going to try to squeeze it in there. And
Wow.
He does. One more. Oh.
Again, Jordan can shoot this and potentially freeze while still going for the out. Needs to get to 22. Inside at least.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yes.
You went inside and he's
Yep.
like, oh,
yes.
that's okay.
He's worked it out. The Laughing Assassin does the bare minimum there.
Here's a laugh from here. Actually can.
I want to put his laugh on a quick recording and make that just a laugh
ringtone,
track,
yeah.
ringtone. Yeah. Tough first start. But he's just setting up the freeze. Or excuse me, a check. I think he was going for double 11 to leave 4. Understandable. Oh, wrong side of the bed. And Gibby with a chance to freeze now.
Yeah, this is a huge moment.
I love freeze. I really do. I know a lot of people hate it.
Oh, I love it.
I love it because it makes it makes the game of darts feel like cricket, where every single round is a battle and something interesting is going on.
112. Gotta hit a triple.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Had to hit a triple there. Now Jordan Meyer to go ahead and get the win here.
There's no way he misses, right, Nick? No way.
Don't say it like that.
There's no way.
That would make me nervous.
I
No,
believe-
Jordan just walked off the line because you said that.
No, he's
nervous.
No, he's psyching himself up. Look at him go. He's shimmying. First start.
Reels it.
Thanks for making me look correct, Jordan. I was just being extra confident on your behalf. We're switching on over. Joey Mann is stepping up here. He just doubles in with tops. Ooh. And correct straight down for a near perfect open. Near perfect.
This is our other top 4 matchup. It's Chief and the Drip King taking on Mann and Reeves. Where that will take on Jordan Meyer and John Edwards as the brackets cleaning up and moving along real quick here. These players in Omaha, they don't mess around.
They really don't. Things have been moving and grooving all weekend long.
Big shout out to tournament team and the desk as well for doing a good job of managing all that.
This is our last day of coverage, folks. Doubles 501, freeze. Our level 1, double in, double out. Split bull. I love this format. Like and share. Things are getting interesting. We just saw an interesting upset match from before with Spellman and Gibby being knocked out by John Edwards and Jordan Meyer. And we've switched on over. We're just progressing along the bracket. You can follow along with us. Go to your favorite app store, download the BullShooter app, go to the tournaments section, create a free account. Switch from my events to all events, and you'll be able to see everything going on. And there's going to be a mixed doubles event as well later on that is not going to make it to the stream, but it's still very fun to follow along.
Jen,
Mm-hmm.
with full honesty in your heart, what is a product that you most want to do an ad read for?
A product that I most want to do an ad read for? And it can be anything, like virtually anything?
Sure.
I mean, that's obviously going to be the Nick Teixeira signature darts that are about to release. Are you kidding me?
Wait.
You kidding me, guys?
Guys, finally, after all this time, there's over 700 of you guys tuning in. We have my new Nick Teixeira barrels coming out. Please follow Nick Teixeira over on Facebook to keep up to date. You guys will see a big update coming here really soon. It's been a long time coming. Means a lot to me to have this opportunity. It wouldn't have happened without the support from you guys here supporting me and my content creation journey. Trip King supporting Trip 20s with a nasty stare down to the camera.
Oh gosh, I felt it. I had to look away.
Wow.
He stared right down the barrel of that camera.
I don't feel the same, Brandon.
I felt some things. Jake Reeves gets in on the double 18. Unfortunately, was not able to round one.
Do you want to rewind? Be kind. Do you want to have a big shout out over here to Super Darts, our vendor of the weekend? Great job supplying all the supplies and jerseys over there. Make sure before they start shutting down to go over and get some supplies at the Super Darts booth.
Big round from Chief.
Only a slight view of it, but that booth goes all the way back and around. Let me tell you, if you've ever been to a Walmart, it smells about the same in that booth.
What?
I'm just kidding. They have all the supplies in the world. And that's more of just because, like, Ian's choice of cologne.
Right.
Yeah, very, very smoky.
Looking like it'll be an easy cleanup job for Derek Hinkle and Brandon Neal to go up 2-0. Really, Brandon just needs to bring it down a little bit, even 100 round plus. Beautifully done. Great partnership there. Very even-keeled skill level, I would say, between those two. Both able to produce big moments, but they've been pretty consistent and steady all weekend long. Great partnership.
We talked about it with Reason Man yesterday. It's the moments of brilliance, but it's just not consistent, right? The Eurekas are happening time and time again, but not every single time, causing some discrepancies. And just unfortunate how the timing's working here, where they're just not even contesting this leg for a 2-0 lead.
Derek Hinkle is not able to set up tops. He went for the double 20. I think to this day, I still get surprised, even when the best of the best go for that shot. But it works for them from time to time. Joey Mann, power scoring here. It's all he can do in this moment. Practice for the next leg. Oh, chat, always coming through for us. They've been so kind. A message from Dan. You guys have been a very entertaining commentary duo. That's because we're BFFs with a podcast coming out on Tuesday, folks. You can follow us personally. Shameless plugs. But it's true. We're good buddies, and I think our goofiness is where our chemistry comes from. So it's really easy when I'm in the booth with Nick Teixeira. I wouldn't say it's impossible to have chemistry with anyone else. It's just so easy. And just like that, as easy as double 10 for Brandon Neal to go up 2-0.
Easy as double 10. Whoa. See, still tone deaf.
I don't think you're tone deaf. I think you can carry a tune just fine.
Oh, yeah?
We were playing Who'd You Rather yesterday.
The park girls go around the outside.
I still love that we were playing Who'd You Rather yesterday, and I asked the question, who would you rather between Nick Teixeira and myself here singing the national anthem at a darts tournament over the PA system? The answer was Fergie. That's all we got out of you guys.
Reeves does get in, but it's on the minimum line. Here comes Hinkle, and you can see not going for a 9-darter, but the double 16 in. Gets him a couple extra darts to score on, though. The time not spent on the outer ring.
Big moment. Everyone's doubled in. Brandon Neal has to follow suit here. He gets it done as a lefty, opting to throw crossbody at that double 15. Perfect second dart.
Lefty that stands real far over, too.
Real far over.
A lefty that stands on the left. Do you have an opinion on left-handed dart players?
They shouldn't exist. No, I'm kidding, of course. I have many opinions about left-handed darts players. The founder of A to Z has interviewed hundreds and hundreds of left-handed players over his course of 60 years in darts. And he has come to the conclusion, John Baxter, our founder at A to Z, he's come to the conclusion that left-handed players statistically pull back the dart to the side of their face. They're more often rhythm throwers. One major exception is James Wade. He's called a set position player where he's going to set his elbow still, static, then let the dart drop back and fall forward. He also doesn't pull the dart further away, like closer to his ear or to the side of his cheek. I think it's unfortunate if left-handed players are right-eye dominant because of the statistic nature of wanting to be a rhythm throw and with a little bit faster pace. They tend to be naturals, but they are at a disadvantage because of the way that the dartboard is structured with its numbers. So we're often favoring the left-hand side or right and left-hand side differently, especially when it comes to PDC rules of exiting right off stage or any live stream rule. If you're at BullShooter at a final stage, we try to train players to exit right because the player cam is set to, or sorry, the dartboard cam is set to the left, so they'll cross in front of it if they don't exit right. And as a lefty, like when you think about a bowling stance as you approach, there's certain footwork that's happening where it feels a little awkward as a left-handed player to walk up, retrieve the darts with the right hand, and you kind of have to spin around or take one extra awkward step to then exit stage right. So there's an interesting article from Dax Munna as well, he himself as a pro player is left-handed, and he talks about left-handed darts in an article you can find on a2zdarts.com.
Good answer, Jen.
That's it. I'm making a left-handed board. Yep.
We figured it out, chat.
Actually, Nick, that'd be fun. Let's swap all the numbers on the board and play something, you know? Like, it just, wow, like that would just be mind-boggling for some O1.
We can do that today.
Let's do it.
We can make that happen. Make that happen. I like that.
All you lefties in the chat, wow. What other, let's see, what's it called? I guess stereotypes? Do you guys have other left-handed stereotypes other than full rhythm throw? Pulling to the side of the face rather than pulling straight into the nose or right under the eye.
You know what I say about our chat? Bunch of leftists.
Brandon Neal here as an example. He is technically, I would say, a rhythm thrower, although there's like a few different mechanical moving parts as he's taking the dart back. It still is one fluid motion where he never stops with complete pause. Jake Reeves, also a rhythm throw here. And we've got our set position player with Derek Hinkle. Almost non-existent take back. It's the slightest micro movement back, and then he projects forward. And then we've got Joey Mann here. Full rhythm throw. Also almost a non-existent take back. He throws kind of a hard dart. Powerful man up there.
Yeah, you don't get the last name man without being a powerful man.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that is just definitively how that works.
Yeah.
Drip King here. Gonna have to try to make sure to leave a finish. More than likely, what's going to end up happening here, Brandon has to leave himself a finish. Hinkle going to have to bring down the 134 all the way. And Joey's going to have to not take the 36 if you want to get a 3-0 win here for Chief and Drip King. That is the timeline that you'd be looking for. Oh, what a time it would be for 180. My bad.
I hear the sound and I get excited, and then I look and I'm like, oh.
That's... Yeah, and that's why blind people hate our sounds.
Gosh, Nick. Have you ever heard of a specifically? Because someone inquired, a blind person inquired once about machines that help with sound references to at least center someone to kind of hear and lean forward.
So back in the 80s, there was actually a Arachnid board that was designed entirely for visually impaired players.
Right.
With full braille front selection and options. And actually audibly called out to the number that you hit. So that was actually a product from back in the day. As you can stop calling Jen smart now. Oh, what a good dart. Brandon Neal's going to be kicking himself because he didn't hit triple one on the last. It would have been enough to freeze. Joey Man has to take this 36 now, or else there's some serious trouble coming. He does do it, gets a leg on the board.
This got interesting, Nick. I'm excited. Interesting comment from Incognito0512. What's weird about my throw left-handed? I throw frisbee with my right. And kick with my right foot. Oh, that's very interesting because my mom is ambidextrous, but her thing is if she's projecting an object, like throwing an object, it's going to be left dominant. But if she's holding a racket, say tennis, pickleball, ping pong, whatever, table tennis, she is right-handed. And she also writes and eats with her right hand. So anything that's being held in her hand that never leaves is like right side. But a kick, a throw, a punch.
A lot of punches?
She gets into a lot of fights.
Nice,
Yeah, a lot of
love
balls.
that for her.
Yeah. That's left-handed. So
my mom's left-handed, my dad's right-handed, and when I was a kid, I definitely did a lot of like frisbee and type stuff, left-handed, writing with my right hand. As I've gotten older, I have lost that skill now. I do everything right-handed, but I definitely think there was a time where I could have been very ambidextrous in nature.
It's so interesting to see what percentage of people actually would be left-handed if there wasn't a cultural suppression of that at a certain age. I'm sure that doesn't happen nowadays, but the world is made for right-handed players. Players. Good Lord. Life is not a game. The world is made for right-handed people, human beings.
No, I like the way you say
Guys,
the word better.
it's Sunday. Sunday. I can't do it. I don't have
Come
that
on, get your chest in
It's
there.
the
You ready?
disadvantage of being a woman.
Sunday. Come on.
No, I'm not.
You
I'm not
want
insecure.
add some grit?
You're too good at it.
Add some grit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunday.
Better.
Oh, it's terrible.
And that's Jen Mounts, everybody. Well, now this is a slow start for everybody here, and Derek Hinkle is off the hook. Had a good weekend. You believe in our current MVP standings? Hinkle's the only one that has a chance to get up there and pass. Spellman would need to win the doubles today and win mixed doubles to have a chance to pass Alex in the MVP race, but Alex Spellman looking to be unassailable in position.
I think I always find MVP awards quite interesting, and I think they get overlooked a little bit. Like people's interaction with social media points doesn't seem to be as strong, but I always thought that's something to strive for, just like consistency of multiple events and showing this well-roundedness, other than a Will Stewart who's going to be 20th on the leaderboard for cricket and 9th on 01.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Makes no sense at all.
No, this is the first year that we've done regional MVPs. So we've never done that before. We've only ever done the Chicago MVP. This leads into our MVP Showdown event, where the winners of the MVP medals and those that run up as well, if the MVP can't make it, go out to Chicago into a mixed doubles competition there. You're going to see some of the best players from all across the tour get paired up, males and females, the 11 best males, 11 best females, essentially. We did have to make sure there was a pass-down system after Ram Guevara and Mike Porterfield decided it would be fun to win multiple MVPs.
Right.
Thanks, guys.
Right. So rude. A funny comment from Brooke. facing people at the line was odd as a lefty when I first started throwing. Imagine that. You line up and you're just like, hey, mama. You know, a little wink before you throw.
Derek is throwing darts like he is tired. He might be tired.
Well, go easy on him. You're commentating like you're tired. How about that? No, I'm kidding.
Welcome to Sunday commentary.
Sunday.
Yeah, we lost it.
Oh, that's okay.
Fun while it lasted.
Jake Reeves really picking up the standard here. We saw a little bit of a struggle to double in the previous match, and far more competitive now. Things could tie up here. We might go the distance on this one.
I'm going to even argue we might be going for speed on this one, Jen.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. We got a bit of a faster paced team with Mann and Reeves versus the Chief and Drip King who collect themselves, approach the line very calculated. They really take their time to get set and get going. But 2 rhythm throws back to back with Mann and Reeves. I wonder if they struggle with the pacing a little bit, but they seem to be doing just fine.
I just think, I mean, you're one match to being in the king seat match. You can't blame pacing at this point, right?
Yeah.
You just can't.
Oh, they're experienced with it for sure. If Juana Man, had he hit that trip 20 on the last start, he would have ran away on the scoring. Still our leg highest average.
Well, hits a 1-3-3, does not get to a finish, but does get a good course correction there for the Chief.
Yeah, I really never considered this. Ben kind of doubling down on the weird aspect of being a lefty. You've got someone in your peripheral vision the entire time. I never thought about that because I'm pretty able to hyperfixate on things.
You're really good. I laid on the floor for 20 minutes last night and you didn't even look over and notice.
That's because I'm disinterested in your life.
That's also true. Hingles won the battle on the top side. It's a 54-point difference, but now Brandon Neal has to make sure to recover the deficit that Joey Mann's been forcing upon him.
So lefties, I'm curious, is the 18 your least favorite number? 18s and 15s because you're throwing the most crossbody? I like to just scooch on over right in front of the 18 and throw at it straight on. I do the same thing with the 16. I'll go all the way to the left of the line and just throw straight in front of me. I wish I did not move along the Aki, but it doesn't really throw me off to pause in between things, so everyone's a little different.
Joey there, not happy at all, did not seize the opportunity, and now the bottom score line is in the same range, meaning that the team going first has a massive advantage. Hinkle leaves 40, hits the big 140 to do so. Reeves has to leave himself a finish, but now the pressure is absolutely on. Reeves doesn't hit a good shot here. Pretty easy for Brandon Neal to avoid the freeze.
Good last, but unfortunately not. I don't think that's going to be enough because I think Brandon's going to just blow it up right here.
Certainly would like to. Even just a trip and a good single would be enough to guarantee a shot here for the Chief.
I think just the Drip King's due for one.
Just one trip. He doesn't even need the single.
Yeah, exactly.
Good spot. Way to follow it. 51. It's away from him, but he knows the job done. You saw that little bit of a
Mm-hmm. Back-to-back key rounds for Derek and Brandon. They're happy with themselves to secure this win and progress on.
So got to cross that finish line.
Joey Mann's not going to make it easy for them. He's had a strong performance this entire match.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Mann. Is Hinkle the man? That's what we're about to find out. Outside. Now double 10. Doesn't go. And then 101 combined means that 134 has a chance to send this to a last leg decider. This would be interesting.
Very interesting if we go the distance here.
Here we go. 1, 3, 4. Not going to happen. One more trip. I would just stay there.
Yes, yes. Just bring it down.
Yes.
Beautifully done. Jake Reeves comes alive at the exact right moment. We might go the distance, folks.
Again, 81 gets an opportunity now, but if it doesn't go, Joey will get a shot at 71 no matter what if 81 doesn't go. 57, double 12. Got to find one meaningful trip here. You can see the crowd starting to build behind a little bit. Onlookers and some players.
Do you think he goes trip 18 for 12, double 12, or is he just going to try to go for a number where he has the highest statistic ability to hit
I would
the
go for
triple?
the 20 here and just rip it. I mean, the better shot is 54 for 12. You got to find a triple. Does find it.
He's going traditional steel tip here.
Got to make sure to go inside at the very least on this 12, but really just be a man. Hit the double 12.
As a lefty, you can just kind of align right in there.
We've been building up the lefty storyline.
The amount of left-handed players in the chat during that storyline has been amazing as well.
Big moment, Brandon Neal.
He misses inside at the very least. Well inside. Perhaps he was thinking too much about that. And sometimes.
Now, Joey Mann leaves 2. It would be very interesting.
Yes.
He's just thinking, let me take 71. Wow.
For the win. Joey Mann and Jake Reeves are surviving in this match, and we're going to go the full distance, folks. How interesting.
Yeah, it seemed like a position that you can't come back from, and the opportunity presented itself, and they took it. Good stuff there. Good collection, and a little bit of pressure here on the diddle. Derek says, I'm going to go ahead and drill one here real quick, if that's okay.
Man, I love to show. I hope to always show in the court situation.
I want to see.
Nick's a weirdo. He wants to see.
I want to see.
Beautiful court. Nathan, to answer your question, when I'm aiming at 19, I do just pivot along my hips like Ben was alluding to, the twist of the torso in the line. Not a Nick Teixeira twister, but just
the torso is a good dancing song name.
Yeah, just a little adjustment on the hips. Joey Mann unable to win the cork. He's putting a lot of pressure on himself for that moment, but it makes sense. The advantage of first and freeze is insane to the membrane.
Yeah, but the double-double helps lower the advantage or significantly raise it if the other team opens perfect.
Yes.
But. Here comes Hinkle. Starts twinkle, twinkle into the double. Finds a 16. Might go up to the 20. Oh, he does stay, does find it. Good in. Get a double, get one good trip. You're happy.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense with that transition going just from double 16 to staying on the 19 rather than looking upstairs. As a person who's only 5'6", I've never liked the top of the board. I'm so jealous. Not that I think it's innately
Still taller than Will
advantage.
Stewart.
Still taller than Will Stewart, guys. Our short king, our resident short king.
I don't know, you even make better YouTube shorts. I don't know.
Speaking of kings, drip king up. Jake Reeves unable to enter the leg.
Masterful segue, by the way, Jen.
Yeah, I'm
Incredible.
the best at that. I'm not.
I love that.
Brandon Neal opting for the double 15 again. Let's see if he gets it. He does. Major advantage for Brandon Neal and Derek Hinkle now. Joey Mann. Even if he gets in, I think it's going to be a really tough comeback for Reeves and Mann. I think it's very jarring when you have the full bounce out. Oh my goodness. 2 perfect darts though, despite just clacking on that plastic on plastic action. With a perfect top. Triple 20 to follow.
Updates on that level 3 seat match that's going on. Currently, right now, absolute battle. I just darted taking on Shrek and Donkey.
I just darted. Oops, I darted again.
No.
There's
Put on a shirt, Jen.
They are on shirts. That's where the reference is. Magicware
That
has
is
a
fair.
running list of hundreds and hundreds of team names and custom name slot requests that they put in. They're just, some of them get wild.
So that was not exactly what he planned. A 156 with a trip 12 in there is the happiest of accidents for Derek Hinkle. That's a tired dart, and Joey's just having a laugh about it. But, again, looks like right now Derek is going to be too much for them to handle, and Brandon's not going to be under pressure. Shrek and Donkey do take leg number 1. It's just a best of 3, level 3C. Again, we'll try to take a peek over there, depending on the speed of the leg. They are playing Fat Bull open, so no promises, but we are trying our best. See how this works.
Bit of an overcorrection.
If you had to lose both your hands or both your legs, which one? Or arms or legs?
Arms. Because
Correct.
the ability, your lower body is far more important to the longevity of your life. There's
Yeah,
an
but I
abundance
like
of data proving
video
that.
games and darts.
You can play with those government like provided computers for people with like cerebral palsy where
No, I'm
you
not
use your
saying I
eye
couldn't
line.
live life.
You're just one.
I want to be a gamer. And I want to be a
Okay,
dart
so
player.
you're comfortable like with a more sedentary lifestyle then. I
I
think
sit in a chair talking for 12 hours a day, Jen. What has this been?
okay, I don't know why I'm trying to convince you to change your mind so hard, but
Every time?
yeah, I want you to be me. I want you to have my answer. No, I'd pick arms in an instant. Yeah, I think
That's crazy.
having the ability to walk around, run, and bike, and I don't know. Well, probably couldn't bike anymore, but yeah, I think
You can still bike. Not in the same way.
yeah, just kind of like chill back, like one of those recumbent bikes.
Yeah, you can still pedal and stuff. You
Yeah,
can do like
so, yeah. Party bus.
Yeah, exactly. You
Like
do
a party bus still. Either which way, that's a really difficult question.
One of each
I
is
went for
definitely
gut.
the easiest. I could go with one of each, gone easy, and not really change how I live my life.
I feel insensitive answering the question, though, to be fully honest with you.
Not meant like that, Jen.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a fun little chit
It's
chat.
not fun. That's my point. It's terrible. What about one of each?
It doesn't change anything for me that much.
I guess maybe my ignorance of prosthetics would change my answer. Like maybe prosthetic legs are better than prosthetic arms. I'm not sure. So really, I guess I need to follow the science there. One of each, I'd lose my left arm.
154 here for Derek Hinkle is
Thanks,
going to be the
Nick.
checkout.
Let's pull us out of this. Yes.
My bad. Shouldn't
No,
have
the
asked.
chat sucked me back in.
114, I would like, honestly, just because of the way he was hitting the 19s earlier. Did try to go for the 2018 transition. Back up to the 20 now to leave 36. It's a 76. Wake up, Jen.
Shh, 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 shh. Nobody saw the yawn.
They heard it. Yeah, just not in it here. Unfortunate for Reeves. Joey does do a good job of picking up his pacing here and keeping right in line with Brandon, but it's just going to be too much work to do as the freeze is already on and Joey Man's not even on a finish.
Yeah, pretty much absolutely zero pressure here for Brandon Neal. He's going to bring it down as far as he can anyway because he's just a great player. Wow, he beds that trip 20 for a beautiful 1080 just to show off. But I think a 76 check is a fun one. Lots of opportunities if you fall out of the trip 20. We'll see what Derek can do following Joey Mann. Scoring brilliantly. Bless his heart. Scoring amazing. With a high average of 37.18 right now. Just a touch above Brandon Neal. Trip 20. Double 8 here. 16 for tops. Oh, he was laser focused. I just knew that was going to go right in the corner. Congratulations to Derek Hinkle and Brandon Neal, who will progress along the bracket. And Nick, who are they going to face in the next round there?
They're going to be facing the tough team of Meyer and Edwards in that seat match. We will be getting that in just a little bit here. We want to take the tail end look at this level 3 seat match here. Show a brief look. It is currently 1-0 up for the team of Shrek and Donkey.
Wow, some high averages here. You said this is level 3?
This is level 3, but it's Fapple. Remember, we're playing
oh, right,
Fapple.
right. Still, some high averages. Looking fantastic here. The law. Sweet Jesus. With a partner of Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, the literal sweet Jesus. Big moment here for Marcus. Can focus on setting up a freeze on the law. Another ball will be massive. Doesn't get it, so now Sweet Jesus goes up here and hits a hat trick. And then it puts all the pressure on Adrian.
Oh, tough missed darts falling out into the 7 and 1 is not much help there for sweet Jesus. Good opportunity here for Adrian. Yeah, we're frozen with one good dart. Oh. Yeah, we're still frozen at the very least. Single 19 was a good fallout. That's what we needed exactly. So the law is frozen. Just barely. Just barely frozen.
Oh, don't go breaking the law. Don't take it out.
Oh, what are we going to leave here? Oh, he was
trying to leave one.
He's trying to leave one. Wouldn't that bust, technically?
No, because it's open out.
Oh, open out. Thank you, thank you.
Level 3 gets open out.
Okay.
127 for the match and an appearance in the finals here in level 3. Bull. 20 would have worked. We'll leave 3.
I've never been able to understand why create a potential bust situation for yourself. It's always something in a bull. You always leave that bull last. 20 bull would have been the correct strategy there.
Yeah, I agree personally. I think with freeze, sometimes players just default to just maximum scoring, but you're right, if they bust, it's a way worse scenario. What ends up happening here? But no matter what, Law will still be frozen again, and Sweet Jesus needed to leave himself a finish because now there's nothing he can take. So Adrian Thompson. Bull would help. Now it's supposed to get a little interesting. I mean, again, 36 is going to get brought down. And because it's open out fat, I mean, you can go for literally any leave if you want. Technically, again, there's no benefit after you get to less than 4, but since you're not going for doubles, it doesn't matter.
I would still opt for something kind of low board. I think that's a little bit hard or easier to control, not falling out left and right.
Left 6. I don't like that one as much, but should be inconsequential. I don't like going right this trip 13 personally. Yes. Yeah. 19 single 20. Yes.
Well done.
I've been calling for that so often. I've seen players never take it up. Stop over, because then you go trip 13, you're on 39, you hit a single 4, you're at 35, then you still have to go single anyways, and open out, 3 darts in hand. No, don't go to trip 13. Good wise man. I am so happy. I've gotten this argument so many times, Jen.
Keep cooking, Nick. I love it.
My goodness. We have the C match coming up here of level 1 next. We'll be back in just a moment. Nick Teixeira, Jen Mounts. Don't go far, folks. Omaha, Omaha, here we go again. Another great matchup. It's Meyer and Edwards taking on Hinkle and Neal. Should be a good matchup here. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of this one. Jordan Meyer came back here, was laughing with Jen. I said, go laugh at your board. Go away. Time to go throw darts. And he listened, and I'm proud of him, and he deserves 3 Jaeger bombs because of it.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, we have 2 John Edwards in this match. For anyone that's been following along all weekend, where I keep I once accidentally called Brandon Neal
I guess
John
you.
Edwards.
Brandon texted me. He's like, that bit was so funny. I just listened to it back, and you're like, you just had her going.
Yeah, Nick gaslights me on the air, by the way. So chat had my back that week over the weekend, and they made sure to let me know when he's stringing me along. The one and only John Edwards is standing up to the line right now.
Jen, I would never lie to you.
That's a lie. Beautiful double in, fall out into the 7, trip 19. I'm interested why he opted to go upstairs, but still, great open in with Derek Hinkle surprisingly not able to double in. That is out of character, as we've seen a really, really strong partnership.
Super fatigue darts. He looks and is playing tired.
It is
I meant what I said earlier.
Sunday darts.
Sunday darts. Come get your summer sausage. Come watch the stream.
Do you approve of a Sergeant Sausage jersey that the people have been asking
The
for?
Sergeant Sausage
Yes.
jersey. I did see that. I'm not going to deny that I wouldn't wear it, but that's just because I'm vain. Unlike my sausages that I eat, they're beef summer sausages.
Nick, both Derek and Brandon unable to double in, so looking like a very strong start here for Jordan Meyer and John Edwards.
In professional analysis, we typically say that sucks.
Yeah, that is, what did I say? Brutally unfortunate. This is team brutally unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just going to be a little unfortunate. Not going to be happy at all with how it's going. You just can't dwell on it too long and get right back into the mix.
Derek thanks the dark gods as he gets in on double top.
You're welcome, Derek.
Last second. You're welcome, son. Wow, what about it wasn't Jesus Christ. What was it? The level 3 match that we were just watching.
Sweet Jesus.
Sweet Jesus, thank you. You did not help out.
Yeah,
Sweet
you
Jesus.
full named him.
Yeah, you must have a grudge against your son because you did not help him out that match.
My fault.
I full named him. An old question in the chat that I didn't have a chance to answer for Dave, who's still hanging in there with us. I will more than likely not be commentating in Vegas.
Why not?
I don't think you guys are going to need the backup commentary. I'll be.
Need it once or 2 different things.
Okay.
Why not?
Clearly,
You're not rusty anymore. Will's argument every year. You didn't come in and sit for a match, and you're like, okay, cool. By the way, do you guys know Will's having a kid? He has no secrets right now.
Oh,
you can't spoil
my
anything. One of the
God,
funniest things
Nick.
you've ever done.
Can you just let me just leave me alone? I forgot about that, and you bring it up every single time I see you.
Guys,
and I'm
Will
haunted.
Will was not talking about how he was having another kid. That was due any day. And Jen sits down. She's like, oh, yeah, I'll commentate for a little bit. Sits down in the first 5 seconds. It's like, yeah, Will's having another kid here soon. And just tells the internet. It was amazing.
I'm the biggest spoiler alert.
It was
It's
awesome.
terrible.
I can't tell you secrets for that reason.
I can tell a secret when it really matters. Like if it's just like a bit and you guys are just messing with the social media world, then yeah, I struggle.
This is the second time that someone has called
Brandon Neal, elderly Mike Maloney.
Elder Maloney syndrome.
Elder Maloney. I don't personally see it, but I think once people get
Backwards
wind of
hat, the shoes, the pants that are either way too loose or too tight, never in between. No, Mike Maloney could never win best dressed.
Never.
No. I could win best dress.
Depends on the day.
Not today.
Not today.
We're
so basic today.
wearing our work outfits.
Yeah. This is black polo. And
Yeah.
everyone thinks we work at the DoubleTree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been horrible.
Yeah, no, we don't have access to the cookies. Stop asking us.
We don't.
Speaking of not deserving cookies, right here, even the Drip King, struggling. Mom, can we please get some Mike Maloney? We have Mike Maloney at home. Here's Brandon Neal. We have our level 2 seat match going on our other stream board over here. That is going to be the matchup of Big and Little taking on the CPAP Bros.
Oh, wow.
Well, that is a team name right
That's
there.
hilarious.
Jared
objectively.
Meyer and Arthur Moore
Jared, Arthur, you guys are hilarious, objectively.
Objectively.
CPAC brothers.
And then Team Big and Little, that is going to be a team of Mike R and 1, 2, 3, 4, whoever that is.
I love ironic nicknames, like when someone calls someone like Little Tony and he's like 6'5", like just stuff like that.
The Twister.
The twist, no, that's on the nose. That's because you are a tornado
Everywhere I go.
setup, not on the dartboard, not the results.
Oh, no, the results have been lately.
Actually, you're right.
They really have been.
Like you sweep up the cow and just fly it across state.
Fertilizer maker himself, John Edwards. Trying to get to a finish here.
If you guys aren't following the short content pieces that are going out on BullShooter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, I don't know, all the socials, I'm assuming, you're missing out. You're missing out on some mediocre dart players getting interviewed. You're missing out on what people do for a living. And John Edwards said that he makes fertilizer. So, chat, if Brandon Neal is Timu Maloney, then what's his moniker? Like, if it's not Hulk Smash, what is it? What's going to be the nickname there? What's Timu Hulk?
Bulk Bash.
Bulk Bash.
That was the best I had at the moment. Okay, that was quick.
I love that you were trying to be quick-witted.
That was so passive-aggressive. I love that you were trying to be quick-witted.
I just support your attempts. Ooh, Jordan Meyer. How are we going to take this 51 out?
Should be 11 double top. Has to be. Can be 19 double 16. Yeah, the 11 makes sense for him.
11 for, a not so beautiful attempt at tops. I prefer the 11, just I think it's less chance of busting.
Can't make a Timu version of the Chief.
Is the French canoe a nickname for you? Am I missing something?
And that's the context you guys won't get in chat.
When Nick mutes us to then lean in and say something to me, I get scared. But Brian, I am all up to date now with your lore.
The French canoe.
The French canoe.
It is a really fun. I think that was Gordon that actually was the first one to say it, and I was like, "You're a genius."
Yeah.
You might be the smartest person I know. Brandon had to leave a finish on this turn. The reason it being is if 20 and 28 don't go, Derek Hinkle can bring it all the way down. You would get an outside opportunity. The shoulder says, we aren't going to break the throw this time. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Outside, double 10 is the target.
Just inside. What a correction. Goes for that double 5. Sometimes when I'm in that scenario, a lot of people say they hate double 5, but I just pretend it's tops, and that helps me a lot.
I hit it the same.
You just hit it the same?
Yeah.
Oh, you hate it the same? Or
No, hit it the same. Like yeah. When I shoot double 20, it's a lot of double 5s anyway, so
oh, yeah, got it.
It's the same difference. Now, here's the other thing. You see these players like Jordan Meyer, right? He plays out of that South 94 Bistro area in Missouri.
Missouri.
And we see not only do they have all those soft tip boards, they have that Steel Tip Super League out of there as well. Player that's done quite well on that side of the board. I expect to see him have comfort on the doubles. I expect him to just be able to go and switch to the double 5. One of the players that definitely probably has some of the stronger math in this matchup. Neil has really good math. Brandon Neal's one of those guys that wouldn't make a half bad commentator in his handful of times we've ever let him in the booth.
Yeah.
I remember the very first time, like, man, I never heard someone sound so smart and so golf-like at the same time. And I was like, put your back into it. And the next time, put his back into it.
You said golf-like?
Yeah, it was very, like, there.
Oh, golf-like. Sorry, I thought you meant, like, golf, like a body of water. Anyway, golf-like.
Oh, yeah.
So
you know me, talking about bodies of water.
Right.
Yeah, he was very Lake Tahoe-like when he was commentating.
Thank you for the Lake Tahoe plug. Beautiful clear blue waters, folks. Just 2 hours away from me.
I don't know why I picked Lake Tahoe. I didn't know where Tahoe was. I'm going to be honest.
Just east of me. That double 16 never fails for Mr. John Edwards.
I believe it's called Old Reliable.
Oh, reliable.
Top 5 funniest bits you guys will never see is, well, you guys might see it, was last night at dinner, bring out this ahi tuna, seared ahi tuna for Jen and I to eat, and she's recording me, and I just go, I was like, all right, let's go ahead and eat this tuna. Let me grab my Omaha and chopsticks, and it was a fork. She then forgets that, like, she has her own set of silverware. I grabbed the camera to film her eating the food, and she goes, let me grab the Omaha chopstick, and grabs my fork.
We can share cooties. It's fine.
Fair.
The worst thing that happened, though, is I go for my bite of Omaha steak. We've been talking about steaks. We've been anticipating it all weekend long. And then our server walks up behind me to start bussing the table just as I take my first bite, and I just panic pause and don't say anything. And she stands there and also just stares at the camera, not saying anything.
I pan to the server.
You pan to her.
You guys, let me tell you, if you've never gone to dinner with Jen and I, it is as bad as Will Stewart makes it sound. Well, I'm really starting to get concerned here. Derek, not in after 6. Brandon, not running far away after 6. Boys and Jordan Meyer in a great position. You can see John, does a good job. Finds the 140, gets out in front of Brandon on the bottom side of the score. Jordan's out in front, and Hinkle's nowhere to be found. Meyer and Edwards, again, that 2-0 position is oftentimes a death sentence in this format. Mixed doubles is just about to get underway. No Spellman in that event. Not getting in that one. Him and Gibby got an earlier flight, so they will not be playing. Donna and Tony, good team. I think Joyce Kraft, Brandon Neal, their run and trips yesterday is very interesting. Bradbury, Jordan Meyer, and McKinley, Bobby Dees. There's some good teams in here. Derek Hinkle not playing.
Oh, no. Not Dom coming in with watching Jen eat ribs is his favorite piece of content that will never see the light of day.
Yeah, you do eat ribs like a freak.
Okay, but I'm vindicated because the British guys copied my technique, and I'm not the only one.
They deserve to get made fun of as well.
They got roasted.
Those little UK boys.
Poor Bailey got roasted on my behalf.
He had it coming. And that's on brand for Bailey to get roasted for eating ribs wrong. That is just the most sensible thing.
Nick, you want to hear something hilarious?
I would love to. That's the whole point of why we bring you here, Jen.
So we've been talking about this special guest all weekend long, right? And you still don't know who it is.
Correct.
This person has walked in the background of the camera already, moseyed around a few times, and you have not noticed yet. They're not there currently, but I want you to keep a sharp eye just in case.
You're tricking me into paying attention. This is like this is you just tricking me to work. Is that what's happening?
No, this is serious business here.
Can I get like a hint?
Great stuff. No, of course not.
Do they text you that they're here?
Yeah, you'll instantly
they
recognize.
text you that they're here.
Yes.
And I know them. I would instantly recognize them.
You would instantaneously recognize them.
Are they playing mixed doubles?
I don't know, actually. Yeah, I mean, technically they could still sign up, right?
Not now. It goes at 1.
Oh, okay. Then more than likely no, because I think, yeah, they were just going to be too late to pop in. Oh, he is locked in, chat. Nick is trying to figure this out. They're not there currently, I'll tell you that. But you'll know. You'll know.
You're just tricking me into my job.
Yeah, there's really no special guest after all.
Special guest is the friends we made along the way. I never have had someone laugh at that bit once. The entirety of me. And who is it, Jen? This is real. This is a real thing.
This is a real thing. I wouldn't gaslight you the way you
yes,
do
you
to
would.
me. No. I'm not a prankster.
It.
I'm not a prankster like you and Will.
We are little pranksters.
Although The one time Tori steals Will's giant bag of candy. What was it?
Oh my gosh, the nerd gummy cluster
The nerd gummy
fiasco.
clusters. Elite candy, without a doubt. Will was so happy to buy this giant, like $12, $13 bag of like gummy clusters, and he's so stoked on it and can't wait to share it with everyone. Tori, Merch Girly, steals it from him.
Is Tori here? Is that the special guest?
No, that's not the special guest. It's a darts player, without a doubt. But so Tori steals it from Will, and the entire weekend he just swears it was me or Nick, and he's so upset. And in the end, he would have never guessed it was none of us. So the moral of the story is, I am not a prankster.
You did feel really bad, and I kept saying no. Dig your heels in.
Yeah, I even feel bad about the special guest scenario and having to keep the secret.
You don't have to keep a secret. You can tell me.
You're
I'm telling you, it's fine.
soon enough. You're gonna discover soon enough.
And I will know them without a doubt.
Okay, here let's do like quick rapid fire. Man or woman? What do you think?
Am I guessing?
You're just
telling
guessing
me. I
who the
should ask
special
you
guest
these
is.
questions.
No.
Is it a man?
Okay, your guess is man. Ethnicity? I'm just trying to trip you up. That's so funny.
Single boldly 40 for Jordan Meyer to get a 2-0 lead on the setup shot.
Oh, it does not go.
Jennifer. Charlene, get it together. Big 180 in level 2, by the way, just hit over there. I do appreciate that Jordan Meyer is playing right next to Jared Meyer. Don't know if there's a relation. 54-40 is a shot here for Toy Box. Trying to clean up his Hot Wheels. Versus 20.
We accidentally started a candy chat. Someone coming in hot saying Sour Patch Kid choose. My new go-to right now. Oh, a miss on the double 8 from Edwards. I would have guessed he would have nailed that, doubling in on the 16 as his option to come in on this freeze, double in, double out.
It's okay. It's delaying the pain here for Derek and Brandon at this point.
A little bit. It's okay. Get all these bad darts out now. Brandon, did someone crop dust at the line? Wow. They're not two separate words. Crop dust. Did someone crop dust at the line? Had the shirt and the covering the nose for a while.
Oh, this is the expert analysis we paid for, Jen. Incredible analysis
Jordan
of the situation.
Meyer is going to go up 2-0 over Derek Hinkle and Brandon Neal. And John Edwards
Not how I
looking
predicted
strong.
this going so far.
Absolutely. Not necessarily shocking, but it's just to have such clear domination is a bit of a surprise.
Currently the 4th place in the seat match going on in level 2, 4th place in seat match going on here in level 1. 5th, 6 is going on, and then the seat match is already done on level 3. And then the 5th, 6 is going on, seat match is already done level 4. So only about an hour left of coverage, guys. Not too much left. I don't see anybody back there, Jen.
No, they're not back there. Of course, they went just radio silence on me after that. We were trying to coordinate back and forth.
Who?
Don't worry about it. So far, all we know is a man, is what you guess.
Is that? I don't know if I'm right.
Okay, how tall is said?
I don't know,
man?
Jen.
I
You
just
have
wanna
to
see-
tell me.
In the end, like a police report.
You want me to make my dream
You're-
person to
you're-
show up?
You're in the helicopter. We've got a BPD. What is it called? A bolo out on.
Fine,
on
I'm
this
thinking
man.
like 5'6", white Wichita man.
Wow.
Named Will Stewart.
Well, he was already here. He can't be a special surprise guest. So terrible guess.
Came back. You know, like a frisbee or a boomerang.
Try again. Height,
6.
6 foot,
Yeah.
and ethnicity,
White
white. Last seen wearing what?
clothes.
No, shirt, jeans,
Or jersey.
color.
I don't know.
What color?
Jen, I don't
What
like
color?
a blue dart jersey.
Blue dart jersey. What are we doing? A black pant?
Yeah.
Black pants.
Jen, you're killing me.
What kind of hairstyle?
Balding.
Balding. Okay, 6-foot man balding. White. Midwest white, and he's wearing a blue darts jersey with a black pant. And what crime did he commit? For the
Tax evasion.
Tax evasion. Love it. Can't wait to compare notes once you see this special guest.
Bell Sterling.
Nick, it can't be someone who's been competing all weekend. It's someone that just showed up out of nowhere. Oh, wow. Chat, he's scanning the extra cameras, moving the PTZs around to see if he can find said person chatting up a storm. He's getting smart. He's getting smart. He's looking for a white man, 6 foot.
No, I don't know who I'm looking for.
Balding. And on the lookout because of tax evasion. He really, really is trying.
You commentate the match. I got something to do over here.
John Edwards, almost a low ton. Much more competitive match here now, but we're going to need to see Chief run away with this.
Ryan Mooneyham?
It is not Ryan Mooneyham. That's a great that kind of fits your description minus the 6 foot.
He's emotionally 6 feet tall.
Beautiful first dart. Derek Hinkle, high average for this leg. He is not messing around anymore. Needs to get on this board, being 0-2 down to Jordan Meyer and John Edwards.
You know, I'm just nervous I won't recognize the person.
You will, Nick. Like, you're instantly going to know.
Johnny Jenkins.
Nope.
I don't see anybody, Jen.
The laughing assassin. Is he going to fill it up? Yes, he is. 3 perfect darts to leave the big fish checkout. Beautiful math, beautiful darts.
Whole room. Not in the room.
Will is 5'6". Yes, he is. You guys didn't know that? He's our short king.
That's why Jen's barely taller by like 2 centimeters.
He has a tall speaking voice, but he's only 5'6". Same height as me. Actually, what's funny is the first time we ever met, we had talked on the phone so much, and then when I first met Will, he just looked at me. He went, "I expected you to be like this tall," with his hand like down a solid foot. I'm like, why?
You do have a very short personality.
No, don't say that.
Kidding. I'm literally looking around.
I know. He keeps looking behind us as if the person's just going to be there and he won't hear the door open.
Spellman must be making his announcement with Nick. I have nothing to do with that Spellman announcement, but he is a part of my announcement.
Yeah, special guest hasn't read my messages, so I don't think we're going to see them moseying around in the background just yet. You didn't see them with the spy cam?
No, I just looked around.
Okay, they must be outside the hall then. They probably just got tired of... I missed their messages originally.
You're gaslighting me. There is nobody.
Nick, I'm not gaslighting you. They're here. Just give it a second. Derek Hinkle. Amazing set for the 32. Can he take this big fish out? Oh, he cannot. He did not reel it in. That's okay, though. Good utilization of the bull.
Like, I'm literally, like, I feel like a creep. I'm just, like, watching random people just sit down. I'm like, oh, nope, can't be over here. Maybe it's these people over here. Oh, look at that baby dancing.
Oh. Okay, Brandon Neal really needs to do some work here. It's just way too easy to keep Derek frozen for the other team. This is their last hope to get on the board.
It is all or nothing.
He is unable to do it. That is truly unfortunate, as looking like guaranteed Jordan Meyer and John Edwards are going to progress along the bracket in this level 1 doubles 501 freeze format. Double in, double out, split bulls, as pro as it gets. Looking back upstairs to keep things even, and beautiful cover shot on the 20.
Yeah, Hinkle just hits the button. He's not even going to bother bringing it down any lower. He should have, but neither here nor there. Meyer going to go ahead and clean up 105. Disappointing performance here for Chief and Drip King.
The way anytime I check my phone, Nick is rubbernecking over to see if he can catch a glimpse of who the special guest is. Why would you want to spoil the surprise? Why wouldn't you want to witness them in the background?
The anxiety is killing me.
Really? It's not, there's nothing at stake. It's just
I'm not
a
anxious,
person's here.
I'm
okay.
just curious.
Okay, good. Yeah, they must have exited the building because I don't think they're in the room.
Who?
Who? Brandon Neal potentially a little too late to find his footing as John Edwards can check this 88. Stay there for double 4. Oh, he went to the 18 to give himself a final chance at double bull and misses a mile high, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that he actually went for the bull, though. It makes me happy.
Yes. It is tricky in the freeze format, you know? Do you guarantee yourself a finish, or do you try to just go the route that is familiar, that is going to bring the score down?
Well, because Hinkle ended up bringing it down there anyways, bringing it down was probably not going to be the best option because 147 will get a chance here if 20 doesn't go. So 20 just needs to go. That's well outside.
Nick, we've got some special
That's well outside.
people in the background. Oh, and Jordan Myers gets it just in time to present our special guest.
It's Porky!
It's Porky!
Hey! Porky's here!
Who is apparently a 6-foot white man from the Midwest with a blue dart shirt, black
Wasn't
pants,
that far
balding,
off. He lives in Wisconsin.
balding, and is on the run
He
for
is
tax
balding
evasion.
and does have tax evasion.
He's not balding. He's completed the transition.
We figured it out. Your mixed
Yay.
doubles team, did you sign up?
No,
that would be so.
He did ask me to play, but he couldn't get here on time. I would have played
He
with
made
him
it.
otherwise.
It hasn't started for another 20 minutes. He would have made it.
Well, okay, folks, I got to go because I'm going to play with Steve Hilger here in a second.
Coming up next, everybody, we have the third place matchup of level 2 and the third place matchup of level 1. Both are waiting the fourth place matches to finish. So we're going to kind of take a look over here. I believe we'll be able to see. Take a look. Yeah, so this is the third place matchup here of level 1. So, or fourth place, excuse me. We're going to see the third place right after. We'll leave it on here with some music, and we'll be back here with that third place match when it's ready. Go far, folks. Nick Shirage and Mounts. Well, here we go. It is the third place match of actually the level 2 bracket. We were going to get the level 1 there, but those boys are taking forever, so we're going to reward the good behavior. We're going to look at Dirty Stash taking on Big and Little, and what should be a fun one here. I'm looking forward to, and that must be Dirty Stash if I have ever seen one in my life.
You are not wrong, Nick. Gotta be, with a Stash moniker on the jersey and everything.
Well, this is going to be a race of 2, split bowl, open in, double out format with the freeze rule still in effect for this. We will get the remainder of that level 1 third place match, and then we'll get the finals of level 1 and try to get a couple other levels in as well. So, folks, sit back, relax, and let us know who you're cheering for in this one. The broadcast in Omaha, Nebraska is slowly winding down to an end, and we hope you guys have been enjoying this as much as we have been enjoying bringing you guys the coverage.
Got our score line coming up here. Big and Little, Dirty Stash. I love it.
This must be Little.
Must be Little. And I apologize, Nick. Did you say this was level 2 or level 3?
Level 2.
Oh, it has to be level 2 because it's open in double out. Split bowl is our format here. Best of 3, race to 2. That's interesting. 5-1 open and double out split bowl.
Must be big. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Big 1, 2, 3, 4. The little Mike and the boys. Not just a Stash, got a full goatee here and a low ton. Back it up.
Full goatee and a low ton.
Yeah, Sonny, absolutely stellar darts, leading the pack here at the 29.11 PPD. Little Mike finds the trip 19. Throwing straight down. He's so tall. Straight down at the trip 19. That's got to feel odd. I throw basically from the chest straight out at the 19 as a Will Stewart height, as we've all established here in the chat.
Will Stewart height.
5'6". Gotta root for Super Troopers here in the chat. Absolutely, Ben. Big 1, 2, 3, 4. Hoping for a big round here so we're not in danger of a freeze. A solid 60 is not terrible. Absolutely not terrible. Staying our par with his average here for the leg. Okay, now how are we going to set this up? Ooh, we can go down to the 19, but he's going to stay right up there to leave 99 problems, and 99 ain't one of them to check out, hopefully. Ooh. Almost a return to sender, but he bested by 1. A beautiful ton 80. Absolutely fills it up at the right moment. What a competitive leg here. A little bit of fall off for Tyler, giving Mr. Big 1, 2, 3, 4 an opportunity to set up for a potential freeze. We need a big round to do that, though. Oh, an unfortunate trip 1 is not going to get it done. So we got a clear shot at this 99 out. Such a difficult one. You got to start trip 19. Looks like he's looking at the 20, though. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, opting for a double 15. Very interesting. Why not 732, though? Interesting. It's interesting how close they were to freezing Mike, actually. All right, little Mike. Oh, wrong side. A solid 60 points is what we need here. Oh, you have to hit the trip now, and he does not. So, unfortunately, by 2 points, his partner Mike is frozen. Assuming Sunny doesn't just go ahead and take this out. Double 6. He nails it. Not my ideal double, but no problem for Sunny as he is going to progress ahead 1-0. Looking good for Team Dirty Stash.
Just taking a look over at our MVP race standings. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken here, I don't think Derek is playing doubles, mixed doubles. So because I'm just going to confirm that one more time. If that's the case, I do believe that makes Alex Spellman unassailable in the MVP race. So that would make Alex Spellman your MVP out here in Omaha, Nebraska. On the other side, it is a three-way race still.
Wow.
And this, with the mixed doubles being a big factor here coming towards the tail end. 2 of the people in the race going against each other in the first round. So we're going to have some more answers here in a little bit on that one. But make sure to stay on the lookout. We usually post that on Facebook by the end of today. Shenanigans that happen in the MVP race. So far, you have to think, okay, well, Sunny might have won the earlier battle on the top side by just a few points. Bottom side, though, Tyler not going to be as happy.
Yeah, we got some interesting math going on for setup shots. I would say to the last point in the chat, it's not really an issue of American versus European. I think it's just far more an issue of people that exclusively play soft tip are never setting up shots in practice or in typical tournaments. So it's just a lack of experience and counting and knowing, really just pattern recognition of you're not sitting there doing the legitimate arithmetic all the time in the moment. Should just be a pattern recognition, and right off the dome, you should just know the routes to take.
Well, it's just all about memorization. I would argue that many of the top dart players are not gifted mathletes. They are just really good at memorizing their routes.
I'm certainly not. I just develop practice games to see these repetitive patterns show up over and over so they become secondhand nature. Like if you only score exclusively on the 19 an entire leg of 501, you're going to get far better at counting at 19s and doing your multiplication tables on 18, 19, 17. Just knowing these, you should just instantly know what 5 19s are, what 7 19s are, and the same for all the cricket numbers. Sunny running away with a scoring here. Picking up the standard. And then our bottom side of the board, just very even keel. I think this one's going to come down to who takes their big checkout first. Otherwise, it'll be anyone's game.
I mean, it really depends on Donnie, right? Donnie collects on some big darts here, puts all the pressure on Titman. Fortunately, Aspen wasn't available to play this match.
I shouldn't encourage you.
That was a bad one. Good shot there. Tyler does go ahead and do a good enough job. Gets in there with Donnie, which means that Sunny will have a viable chance at 157.
A good time to step up the standard for little Mike. Wow, he fills up the bed. Ton 80, a timely ton 80.
Well, that's absolutely massive because now this 157 feels like it has to go. It won't. That's right on the wire. Can you find a trip? Does switch, leaves it at 60. Living clean. Again, it'll come down to big shots here between Donnie and Tyler. Will there be a separation? Will one break away? Will one fall short? Not a height joke.
Back-to-back, well-timed huge rounds for Team Big and Little.
Get to a finish, but Tyler's not trying to think about finishing. Tyler's thinking, okay, let me make sure I get back into the range. Get back into this. 140 here would be massive.
Good last at the very, very least. But clear 52 opportunity here for Lil Mike.
Uh-oh. Dragged it down, and that's massive because now that means that 60 isn't frozen because of the bust. What an untimely dart. What a time for that to happen. Sunny here can absolutely make them feel every bit of it and just win the match here and now. Double 15, double 15. No, he's not going to be able to.
He's done this twice. He must strongly...
And he busts.
Oh, my goodness. He must strongly prefer double 15, Nick, because he has missed inside 2 legs in a row.
That is just not the move. Don't like anything about that, and the bus just lets them completely off the hook. 165 not a finish, but again, if Donnie hits a big shot here, Tyler can do nothing. Oh, the pressure's on. Who turned up the heat? Who darted? Avoids the setup shot to try to bring down the score at 65. Have to get the 4 to freeze, so can't freeze. Would have preferred to stay at the 20, though,
Yes.
just to make sure 60 gets a shot.
And his partner reaching towards the sky. Why didn't you stay upstairs? It was looking perfect. You have a rhythm throw. You should have just thrown the dart the exact same way to bring it down.
Yeah, you can't really bust that way. Does take the safer shot. Mike R does send us to a last leg decider here.
I'm really loving calling him Little Mike.
That is little Mike. Just a little guy.
Just a little guy standing at 6'5".
All been there. Short kings do matter, Jen.
I know, I'm one of them.
You are.
Oh, the
Just so
bros.
is Will.
Honorary bro.
He need to print you like a card. Would you put it in your wallet if you had one? If you had like the bro card?
I mean, it's in my wallet. Yeah. The bro card?
You'd put it in your wallet?
There's so many other cards in there. I got
Yeah,
the
you
race card. I got the gender card. I got the...
I was thinking like
orientation card.
Amex, but that's fine.
I'm just talking about in terms of imaginary cards of oppression. Societal oppression. I've got... My wallet's... It's filling up.
Mine says I'm from Ohio.
6 foot, Midwest white, blue shirt, black pant, balding, tax evasion.
It's me.
I'm just realizing you were maybe just describing yourself earlier. You're not balding, though. You have a wonderful hairline.
I do.
I'll be the first to say it. Sunny, excellent scoring so far this match. I can't get behind the double 15, my guy. I love you. We just met, but I can't get behind the double
Love
15.
you. We just met. And you are an absolute delight to have on a mic here. I hope everyone's been enjoying the change of pace here on the comms.
Nick, as a tall man, what does it feel like to just throw straight out in front of you at the trip 20? As Mike, I think he's even looking a little down at it. He's so tall.
I mean, height and arm length definitely do make things a little bit easier. I will not argue that there is some natural physical advantages. But I purposely go out of my way to be good at playing darts on one knee to show people it's not everything either.
Oh, you're excellent knee player.
And so that's why it's one of those things where I think people kind of overemphasize the effect it has. At the end of the day, it's about your ability to consistently follow through and have a repeatable form. But when you have a taller body, you lean in, and you have a long arm, like I think like Phil Glomsky is one of the examples of that. You have a shorter arc of your dart, which means a more generous release window.
Your dart looks like it just floats out of your hand and just goes in a straight downward angle at the target. It just arrives, whereas mine goes through quite a crazy flight pattern of oscillation up and down, and then finally impacting the board.
If only they actually just went straight, Jen. I would love that.
Oh, a huge 180 for Tyler Tittman, following back-to-back 140s by his partner, Sunny. Things are looking really good for Team Dirty Stash.
Mike are going to have to leave a finish. He's going to assume at best he has 6 darts. He's going to take a 126 out in his return if he is not frozen. That is now the mission of Donnie. I leave a finish. Does do so, gets the 161, but that helps the cause here for Donnie. Get a big 180, then there's no way Tyler can set up a freeze 126, gets a shot. Oh, Willie.
Willie.
And in.
Is 5'10" still the national average for men, Nick? I'm not sure actually on that one.
Don't care. I'm taller. Does not bother me.
There's only 6 foot plus club, and everyone else doesn't matter to you, right?
And by the way, like when I got my driver's license at the DMV, they were like, "All right, listen, you're like at 6 foot and a half, so like you want to round up or down?" I'm like, whoever says round down? I'm 6'1" now. Guys, the law.
Oh. Mike. Oh my! Oh, I was gonna say, if he stayed in that one bed by accident, he might have Mike remain frozen. But
he's gonna have Mike remain frozen, barring a catastrophic turn here from Tyler.
Yes,
that's gonna be enough right there.
This is it right here. Mike can try his best to bring it down, but it's going to be, I think, near impossible for them to win this leg now.
Again, Donnie has to take out 311 and 6. Well, 13 should be the dart. One for the double 14, leave 2. Well, finish line itis. Big last start really does help the cause. Again, you have to set up from 311, so you have to hit 141 points here to get to a 170. Basically means hit the 180. Won't be able to get to a finish now. This is just about over for Big and Little, falling just a little short on a big run.
Good cover shot on the 19 at the very least, though.
They were complimenting the commentary, but that is okay.
It's okay. You just felt so thirsty for it. You turned your whole body towards me, I just it flew right past it. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. It just felt good.
It's the 180 sound. That's what it is. $57 for the match. 17 double top. $19 double 19. That's why you don't go that on 57. 9 to leave double 5. The bad words I want to say, Sonny.
I've been giving it to him all match, so let's just catch him a break here.
Nope.
No, unacceptable.
Not to get to the finals. Nope. BullShooter has taught me one thing. It is to not let that go. Actually, it's Gordon Dixon. Definitely taught me that lesson.
Do a trip 14 for tops. But he's going to remain with a comfortable old 20. See if it pulls off for him.
Double 11.
Oh, no. Gosh. Right in that bottom left corner. He could taste it, Nick. Oh, 1 to leave 4. So I'm assuming, yeah.
Single 2.
Oh, yeah, okay, throw it off board.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Why even throw the dart? Why risk it? It could accidentally hit. That was
I don't
funny.
know what's happening anymore, Jen. Double 5 for the match. Get under that dart.
Yeah, I would have moved over so that it didn't fall so far on or under.
So.
Uh-oh. A miss mark there on the third dart. It's the second one.
The opponent saw those, so just go ahead and back it up.
There we go. All fixed.
Leave yourself a finish. Okay, now we've seen enough shenanigans of 11 and 2 don't go, which are not very favorable.
It's
127 can
possible.
go.
It's very possible.
This would be heartbreaking for Dirty Stash. That's step 1. Step 2 is hit the button. Well, I think Mike might leave it to 2. Again,
Yes,
there's no
yeah.
mathematical reason to leave it lower than 4. Because the lowest your opponents can leave is 2, right?
Yeah.
So they could be combined 4, which means you would not be frozen. So don't go below 4. Bad habit. Not going to be the end of the world here. Sunny, double 1. Now you got to take it. And just like that, gets it done.
Whoo, he's going to wipe the sweat off his brow. That was a close one. Too close for comfort, Nick.
This is the last leg decider of the final leg here in the third place match of level 1. Derek gives a little point out to the audience. Level 2 finals will be on this one stream board. Level 1 will be on the other.
Bit of an outfit change for the Drip King into a t-shirt that shows the world he is the one and only Drip King.
Yeah, he's got outfits on deck.
Okay, I'm starting to see the Mike Maloney thing a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Just a teensy bit.
The t-shirt did it?
It's the earring that got me. I didn't see a good, clear view of it. Are we gonna zoom in on that earring? No, I'm kidding.
I was like, I could probably figure that out. Trying to see the earring. Nope, he got out of frame too fast. I tried.
Valiant effort, Nick. Valiant effort.
His head was too still. His hat was perfectly blocking it. Thing. 400, so no. 52 can go. Just barely. Gibby left hanging on the high 5. Alex Spellman says, put that away, Gibby. The must take. Alex Spellman and Gibby to fall short. Double 21 mismatch start there. But gets it done.
Ooh. I really feel that we don't give them enough props for such a micro adjustment to correct missing one just above the wire. Sometimes it's just, I don't know if you have these little ticks in your brain, Nick, but for me, if I'm missing
I have bugs under my skin, Jen.
if I'm missing ever so high, if I just drop my elbow just a millimeter and just try really hard to almost project it forward so the elbow doesn't lift to where you might release a little bit, teensy bit too high, that seems to correct it for me. It's a weird physicality. It's hard to explain. I'm having a hard time articulating it, but that's one little trick of how to adjust down. Or, I was going to say, or you can lean ever so slightly back so that you're physically further away from the dartboard and gravity might do the job for you if you throw the exact same way.
I can't think about literally any of that while at the line, Jen, but Meyer and Edwards taking on Chief and Drip King. Last match, level 1 finals, plus whatever we can catch in that level 2 finals as well. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. We are almost done. A little bit more time here in Omaha, Nebraska. Give us a like, give us a follow, but most importantly, can you just hit that share button right now? Thank you very much. We'll be back in just a moment. It's time for the finals here, and I'm looking forward to this one. We're going to get a brief glimpse at the level 2 finals as that level 1 finals is still waiting to get underway. That is going to be the CPAP Bros taking on Dirty Stash. We saw CPAP Bros get the 2-1 win earlier on. Or excuse me, I'm sorry. We saw Dirty Stash get the 2-1 win over Big and Little. Big and Little were in the seat match against CPAP, but CPAP came out on top. That is the team of Jared Meyer and Arthur Moore. We're going to see how this one plays out. Nick Teixeira, Jen Mounts on the call.
Speaking of those CPAP jerseys, already a few comments on them. They are looking incredible.
Oh, and that's a high praise coming from Jen Mounts, by the way.
I mean, is it something I would wear? No, I'm kidding. But no, it's.
Yes.
I love when people go all out on their concepts, especially for partnerships. There's nothing funnier. I'm thinking I need a CPAP, little puppy CPAP for my boy Milo.
Your dog? CPAP machine?
He needs one. Is what I'm saying.
A CPAP?
A puppy CPAP.
A CPAP?
A CPAP. Yeah, exactly. Folks, when we were in Target on Friday, Nick was trying to buy Pup Cup whipped cream for himself.
I don't understand why they put it next to the human whipped cream. Making me upset, Jen.
Now I know what to get you the next time we go to Starbucks.
Peanut butter whipped cream?
Little Pup Cup for my guy. My big boy.
I would be so happy about that.
Big happy boy.
That's me. Well, CPAP Bros want to try to get this done 2-0. Dirty Stash got some work to do. They had a very scary end to that third place match. Could have been a very different finals here with a different team altogether.
They did such an interesting format with this best of 3, 5-1, open and double out split bowl. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. You folks at BullShooter keep things interesting. This is my first BullShooter regional. Back on the comms after a darn near 10-year hiatus, folks, believe it or not. Showing you what sports commentary should sound like.
Yes, it sounds a little bit like this as Sonny goes up looking for the third dart to connect. And no, does not find it. Big Bambino stepping up next, Arthur Moore. Like that?
Yeah, brilliant.
Just transatlantic baseball?
You've just been holding that in all this time?
Yeah, it's the mustache growing.
I mean, I don't know if you can join the stash team. I think we're missing our scoreline here, Nick. If you could do your job, please.
Yeah, and that's why Jen Mounts is never allowed back in the booth.
This will be our last streamed match for the weekend. We're going to hop on over to the level 1 doubles 01 once that's ready to go. And for now, we've got our level 2 finals happening before your eyes. It's been an incredible weekend. Thank you so much for joining the broadcast. Everyone in the chat has been 100% positive, amazing. I've loved it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, level 3 finals is underway. That is Shrek and Donkey taking on I Just Darted, a rematch of the seats. Level 4 finals is underway. R. Rayfield and A. Moore taking on Double Trouble. The finals there. So all finals are underway all at the same time. And we will prioritize at level 1. We'll cover as much as level 2 as possible till they get going.
Our 4th position player with the highest average lowers a little bit as he's not able to find a trip. It's still 152 possible checkout. Good last. We essentially needed 2 big rounds for Jared and Arthur to get into a freezing position. Although, Sonny has been scoring brilliantly the past couple matches we've seen him in. As I've given him the commentary curse, an untimely miss for Sonny.
Yeah, just going to be unfortunate not being able to get it going here. Mariachi music has taken over the jukebox.
I was going to say, I didn't know, I can't tell if they can hear it in the broadcast, but we got some full-on mariachi happening.
If they can hear it in the broadcast, I did a bad job.
That's what I thought. We suppressed the music for sure.
Again, prioritizing setting up rather than bringing it all the way down. Not as important for Tyler, admittedly, in this position. Sonny's the one that's sitting back at 253. To try to get some pressure going. Doesn't get there, so Sonny now with the opportunity to go ahead and recover rebounds. Get things situated a little bit better.
Yes, currently 0-0 race to 2 in this level 2 finals. Best of 3. Scoring on the 18s here. Fortunately, we've betted the neighbors, so we are not able to freeze. And Tyler is going to relish in this opportunity to check this 68 right here, right now.
Maybe trying to relish. He's also trying to mustard.
Stop it, Nick.
We've got full on into stop it, Nick territory.
It's Sunday. Oh, just outside. He is kicking himself. Woo! I was expecting the full-on stash attack on that double 16. He's not able to do it, so Jared is not frozen. Oh, but he cannot check because he did not leave himself a double here. Yeah, 46 going for that 610 wedge. Maybe a bit of an early release to miss so high. Sonny, we got to bring this sucker down. Going upstairs.
Needs to find a trip. Does not find a trip. Freeze is pretty much guaranteed for Stash Bros, and Jared Meyer will return with an opportunity at 14.
Now Arthur gets to just focus on a great setup shot. Why not? Downstairs for the trip 19 to leave 100, but he's not able to snag it. But gets the job done for the freeze. Whoa, 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 chat. Are you going against me now? Come on. You've been in my favor
Chat's
all
wisened
weekend
up.
long, and now you're all on Nick's side, sucking up to Mr. Deshira.
You just have taste, Jen. That's all it is.
Beautiful double 7 by Jared Meyer. Nobody cares about the ketchup mustard. We are 1-0 in our level 2 final.
Best hot dog condiment.
Best hot dog condiment is white onion, freshly diced.
That's a top. I meant like condiment, like sauce.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sauce. Controversial take. Maybe some mayo. I like mayo on a hot
I
dog.
respect. Mayo dog.
Yeah, mayo
Mayo
dog.
dog gang.
Hell yeah. But if I'm being honest, I just like all the toppings. I just want everything: ketchup, mustard, mayo, relish, diced up onion. Oh, don't get me started on a nice brat. Brats all the way. One of the best aspects of camping. Oh, of course, chili cheese dog. I don't know. I digress. Sonny with a scoring lead. As per typical fashion for him, let's see what Arthur can do to change up the pace of this. Missing left and right quite a lot, unfortunately for him. Betting the neighbors too often. Yeah, brought sauerkraut mustard. Now we're talking.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Sonny, spectacular on those 20s. With scoring like that, Sonny might just take this one all by himself. Although he keeps setting up double 15, so we'll see if he deviates from that.
He will not.
He will, he will not.
Good shot there, though. Tyler going to be a lot happier with the 100 score.
If I'm Arthur, I'm going to switch it up and try to score exclusively on the 19s because he has just been destroying those ones 3 rounds in a row now. Previous leg as well.
Yeah, just about seeking inspiration on the dartboard is really what it's about.
Yeah, he just needs a little bit of a switch up. A little change up. Sonny, laser focused. Averaging a 34 on split bull. That's impressive.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, performing quite well. Very consistent amongst the players.
Hold on, Dean. You can't talk about us deviating from dart talk and then talk about Sonny taking it out with a bag of chips. We're back to food, my guy. You brought us back to food.
I do like a bag of chips.
Mount Rushmore of chips, Nick. Go.
Mount Rushmore of chips. Sun chips have to be up there, particularly the original flavor.
What? Wild take. The original classic plain
garlic
flavor?
sauce is the best flavor, but I am
Yes.
more of an original guy. If I'm being honest on the average day.
I agree. Any flavor but plain. Okay, so that's number 1. Sun chips.
Yeah, it has to be up there. Jared Meyer, currently the 7th highest average in this event today. Arthur, a little bit lower on that list. And these guys in the top 5 of averages in this event, by the way, they made it to the finals.
I'm loving the pacing of this level 2 final. Everyone's approaching the line quickly, throwing quickly. It's just been very enjoyable to watch you just get sucked in. You can kind of lose track of what's going on easily.
Definitely good pace, good rhythm to it. Bread and veggie is the least correct option of the sun chips. Thanks for playing.
Don't argue with the chat, Nick. This is your Mount Rushmore. You get to say whatever you want.
Well, we will give you guys updates, by the way, as this level 2 final continues on, but it is just about time here for our level 1 finals. We're going to see here Derek the Chief Hinkle starting us off, playing alongside Brandon Drip King Neal, and then Jordan Meyer, Laughing Assassin, playing with John Edwards, Boys. This is for the title, and a pretty important implication as well. Derek Hinkle in that MVP race. We did confirm Alex Spellman was unassailable, but I believe that Hinkle getting into a win here would put him runner-up for MVP, which would get him an invite to the special MVP showdown in Chicago.
Exciting stuff.
Extra level of implication. From what we saw earlier, what do you think? Who's going to win here, Jen?
Ooh, this is really hard because it really just depends on who doubles in first round, I think, because that's what where we've seen them go awry is we're missing tops a lot when people opt to double in on tops. Brandon Neal, he was doubling in on 15 for quite some time, and he switched up to 32 in, just like everyone else. Well, Chief missed high into the double 8, smiled to himself, collected himself. So a little bit slower start for Brandon Neal. John Edwards has been very consistent about doubling, so I think he's been an amazing support partner. Opted to switch to the 19. It did not work out for him. Oh, a lifesaver there. So, okay, now it's anyone's game. At this point, I'm going to say whomever is going first, the way it started, is going to take the first leg. So my vote would be to Chief and Drip King.
Is Brandon Neal even that much older than Mike, by the way?
Oh, I'm sure he's not. I'm sure they're very close in age. But what age do they dress is the question.
Brandon Neal still dresses like he's going to a frat party.
Big low ton. Big ton 80 from Derek Chief Hinkle. The Laughing Assassin hoping to stay on par with him. He's going to need one more trip to do so, and he gets it done.
I do love that there was a version of the timeline where Jen's like, I'm not going to know anybody. I wasn't sure. And then all of a sudden it's 4 CSE players in a final.
Yes, I feel like I've known everyone that's been on the stream for the most part.
And if you didn't, now you do.
Yeah, now I do. And it's it's a little daunting because as I walk back out into that room just to hang out in between streams, it's like people are watching live commentary while they're playing their matches and they're just right in it with me. And so I feel exposed.
Ben says Neal looks 15 years older than Maloney. I bet Neal is 40. You think Mike Maloney's 25?
Guys, Maloney's definitely close to 40, whatever he is, if not over 40, right?
Have you seen the dad bod?
Well, I'm not judging the dad bod. I'm just saying I've personally been in darts for 10 years. He's been playing a lot longer than that. I can only assume he's close to 40.
He was born in 1984.
What? Yeah, see? Exactly. Over 40. 42. My guy.
Brandon Neal's birthday's in 2 days. He was born in 1980. So
42, 46, very close in age. Well, depending on the month they were born.
Yeah. There you go. Apparently, Brandon Neal not aging as fine as Mike Maloney's wine. That is what we decided here in this final.
Yeah.
So far, Derek is playing way better than we saw in the previous match where he was
Yes.
really struggling to get going.
He was the one struggling to double in, which had been detrimental, but now, I mean, he's all over it. Drip King, as a support player, I think a solid ton. Anything around there is going to keep things just A-okay for Derek Hinkle to check this in 3 or 6 darts.
The MVP women's race, by the way, is getting real interesting. There is a person that has the lead that is staying on the winner's side of the bracket, and the one that is able to assail them. One of the other ones just got sent to the loser side bracket. So it is going to probably go down to almost the end of mixed doubles before we know who that women's MVP is.
I'm excited to see the results. We've got some amazing female talent in the room this weekend for such a, any kind of small regional tour stop. It's been exciting. John Edwards took advantage of an opportunity to get a little bit ahead and punish the previous round. But we're not frozen yet, Derek. This is it, man. I think he knows it too. Just get it done. Don't even take it. There's so much pressure if you miss this.
Yeah, it's a now or never situation this leg. You have to think it is. Pressure's on. The execution's required. Doesn't get the look. 54 should be this last start. Let's go ahead and leave 36, but probably doesn't matter. As long as Jordan Meyer and John stay steady. No, nothing fancy needed.
Yeah, a ton each. Something around there. Beautifully done, the Laughing Assassin. Garner guarantees the freeze, all by his lonesome.
Like Maloney, born in 84. 1-1 now in that level 2 matchup.
Well done. A little bit of a redemption story for the Drip King. If Jordan Meyer misses that 83, he could maybe correct this. It's going to be really hard, though, because...
Well, John's the only one with a forward-facing hat on in this matchup.
He's the dad of the group.
That is going to... Yeah.
He's Papa.
He's making fertilizer.
He's making fertilizer. He's wearing his hat normally. Giving himself a checkout as well. Here we go. What an interesting leg.
Yeah, this is prime for a break of throw now. As it is a combined, was that 223 on the other side? Just enough to freeze. 36 can't go. Hinkle confirming the data.
Yeah, the hat thing. I've seen so many people either wear their hat to the side at an angle or behind because their dart flight hits it as they pull back their dart, or it's blocking their line of sight.
I can't even wear glasses.
Derek does what he can. Does what he can in this situation.
$51.
Perfect
Or 32.
first. Oh.
Late.
Oh.
Double late.
You're so funny, Nick.
Thanks, Jen.
I like commentating with you.
Am I the favorite person you've ever commentated with?
Well, I've had very little experience commentating, so it's not a huge pool.
Yes.
In a way, that almost feels worse to give that answer. It feels like more mean to anyone else you've commentated with.
That was the point.
Yeah. You know what? Because we've commentated the most together, I'm going to happily say you, and I feel like nobody should be butthurt to hear that answer.
Like there was a lot of ifs and ands and other statements in
Yeah, I
between.
was
Oh
writhing.
my goodness. CPAP Rose checks out a 96 to win the finals in the last leg decider, where they were barely not frozen. 295. The other team was at a combined 295. They misread and did not freeze properly and got punched with the 96 check. The level 2 finals is complete.
Wow. What a storyline there. Congratulations, Team CPAP.
Second donkey up 1-0. They are on match point in level 3. Level 4, double trouble currently on match point to get the first set. A double dip.
Derek Hinkle quickly pressing that player change button. Nothing he can do. Still frozen. John Edwards just doing what he needs to do. He's just relying on the Laughing Assassin to hit his double. Oh, perfect first start. You're up 1-0. Meyer and Edwards over the Chief and Drip King.
And
Break of throw.
I feel really frustrating because right now, Derek and Brandon just not on the same page. I mean, they look like they're on the same page. White hat, backwards, stoic, serious, but the darts aren't, at the very least. Represent CPAP Nation.
I bet that's a high percentage in the darts community. I hear a lot of chatter about CPAP machines.
You don't hear him snore, do you?
Oh.
Yes?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I thought you were going to say something and I looked
You
over
went,
at
"Oh."
you.
And I was like,
Oh,
oh,
I said that out loud? Oh, okay. Yeah.
you did.
I got distracted by Derek kind of having like a gut reaction to the miss into the triple three and kind of jerked his head and then corrected himself on the 19. But I almost thought he had like a little bit of a jerk of the throw and it just like escaped him. But he was just reacting very quickly. It's like he knew the moment he released the dart it was going to be a bad dart.
Oh.
And then I didn't know I went with the Midwest out loud.
You went, oh. Like, okay, she has something she wants to say. And then I looked at you and you just didn't have anything to say.
Yeah, it was just crickets.
No, we're playing 0-1.
You're such a dad joke kind of guy.
Yeah. I got to type. What can I say? Brandon Neal. That was a bad time to say his name and stop talking, huh? It's not what I meant by that statement.
I gotta type is wild. Dad. Just dad. Guys, save me. Get Gordon Dixon in the booth stat. Where is this guy?
Should we FaceTime him?
Yeah, we should FaceTime him,
in.
bring him in.
Well, this is a slow start for everybody. It's going to favor the team struggling to go first at the moment. Derek did perfectly fine on his open, all things considered, but he's going to have to try to get a good push off here.
Oh, he wanted to annihilate those 20s. I mean, I feel like we're seeing just a bit of a repeat of last leg. Will really, really just depend on what our bottom players are doing here.
Tell them that. They don't prefer that terminology, Jen.
Bottom score line.
B position.
B position, thank you.
Whether they're a bottom player or not is up to them. That's not why we're here to commentate. Drip King coming up. Asserting himself.
I think if we see a perfect first start from Brandon Neal, it's the other two are going to follow. He's so capable of these huge rounds at timely moments, but he's just been struggling a little bit to get started quickly and catch fire.
He just had a little bit more rhythm going in his direction.
Mm-hmm.
Saying it would make a world of difference.
Oh, yeah, we are so far left. We're past the dartboard, huh? His foot's probably not even touching the Aki. It's just to the left of it.
Yeah, it's just a left.
Great correction. Almost a good last. So a ton certainly helpful. Makes it a little harder on John to stay on par with everything that's happening.
On par with everything. That did not. Congrats to Shrek and Donkey. 2-0 win in the finals. That is Marcus Sanchez and Adrian Thompson over Jason Weiglin and Tim Law. Congratulations on that level 3 win. Next BullShooter event will be over there in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. That's April 17th to 19th. 325 players or more will show up. I have a feeling. I want you guys to all show up and show out. Don't let me get another tattoo.
Huge things riding on that turnout. Guys, if you're anywhere remotely close to Wisconsin, or you want to take a quick trip and visit the Cheese Castle, what'd you guys call it? Cheese
The
Nation?
Mars Cheese Castle?
March Cheese Castle.
Cheese Nation.
Cheese-
Hey, Cheese Nation, show out.
There's just so much to do there, and there's a lot riding on it. Either Mr. Nick Teixeira himself or LJ will be getting a tattoo of a bull, depending on if enough players show up or
The
not.
BullShooter Bowl specifically, not just a bowl.
Not just a bull. The BullShooter
The
Bowl.
bowl. I'll have you know.
Locations on the body? What's happening here, Nick? You're going to get one on your back shoulder, I think you told me. And I'll have to confirm with LJ where he wants to place
I
that
think
tattoo.
we get the back right shoulder as well. I think we agreed on the same spot.
Oh, you both agreed on the same spot.
Just confirming the math here. So if Hinkle does win this final, it will give him enough points to be the runner-up in the MVP race. Alex Spellman probably not going to make it out to Chicago this year. We'll be at another event. Or if Hinkle's going to go out there, if we're going to see him in the MVP showdown. If not, Patrick Gibson, the running.
Brandon Neal firing himself up as he puts in another low ton, making sure not to be in freeze land this time around. He's doing his job. Derek Hinkle is stoked as well. Got a little camaraderie going on in the background. There we go. Wow, what a competitive leg here we have, Nick. Very different from first round. We had a break from behind to steal the leg. John Edwards is putting them in a position again, potentially, to do the same.
If Hinkle here is going to be able to set up a good finish, not just a finish here.
I second the tramp stamp location. For
You
your bull.
always do.
With a shoot your shot right underneath that bull.
Yeah, that sounds like Jin Mounts. Oh, and a massive error there from the Chief. That could be a game-deciding error here. It gives Jordan an opportunity to hit 100, get out in front, and leave a finish. It also makes a lot of pressure go off on Jordan freezing here. Him and Kelly Bradbury having a little sidebar over there.
I don't think we've seen a bull finish on stream this weekend, have we, Nick?
We have not. We've
Yeah,
seen
no.
a double in and double by Alex Spellman.
Yes, a frustration double bull in by Alex Spellman, but not a double bull out. I would love to see a 167.
I start there. Doesn't collect. Oh, now will Brandon Neal be the first one at a finish? That's the big question being asked right now. Who will be at a finish and who will have a good opportunity to hit it? Everything is neck and neck. This is where freezing and unfreezing can happen every other turn.
Wow, I'm on the edge of my seat, honestly. This is so close for comfort. The amount of times we hear that first dip on the shot clock for Brandon, it just has me on edge.
It's anxiety inducing.
Yes, it is. It doesn't phase him whatsoever. I'm so impressed by that, truly.
I think it's dropped the Drip King stride except Fireball.
Or maybe, I don't know, a brown belt with black shoes. Great darts. Derek unable to check out, did not leave himself after falling off with a trip one last round. It's really about, can he give Brandon Neal an opportunity to big check that 143? It's going to be hard. It really, it could go either way with the freeze. Tough blockers. He's moving downstairs. He's going to go to the 18 maybe.
Yeah, but the big head shake did not
Cannot
inspire
do it.
any confidence.
Even that one trip could have potentially helped prevent the freeze. Too easy for Jordan Meyer now. Let's bring this down. Yeah. It's gone. Gone. Do not bust.
Double bull.
Do not bust.
Oh, even smarter than that. 156 to leave 16.
Double bull, Nick.
That's
to lead
so
two.
cool.
It's not
Hit
cool.
a big
It is not cool to leave an odd out if he hits the single. No way.
Yeah, but it's Freeze. He knows John's gonna take out 55.
Oh, the Laughing
He
Assassin.
trust his partner, Jen.
He is too smart. He is too smart for
Nothing
that.
about Jordan Meyer says too smart.
I'll be the first to say
Not
it.
a single
The
thing.
Laughing Assassin. Intellect of life, folks.
Yeah, intellect of Jaeger.
Jordan Meyer, you're my boy. You know that.
Brandon. Stop copying me.
Please tell me you've seen Dude, Where's My Car? We're not copying you. You're copying us. Oh, just the blank, dead eyes stare at me. Get me out of here. Somebody watch a movie with me. I can't stand it.
I'll watch a movie with you. Let's watch
Sister Act 1 and 2. I'm begging you, Nick. That's the movie I want to watch with you. Sister Act.
I know that is the truth, Jen.
You will love it. You'll love it, man. Classic.
Is he?
Have you at least seen Miss Congeniality?
No.
1 and 2? Oh, that's the next one in line.
You're so mad.
Yes.
15 double top here for John. You just can't go outside them both.
No, it's gone. Oh, double 10.
Don't bust and 124 is frozen.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh,
That's fine. As long as you don't hit a double 15 there, you're fine. I think it's okay to be a little conservative on that shot. Engel can only bring it down and make sure that Brandon Neal gets a shot. Shot here should be trip 20, hit the button.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how I feel about that. Jordan Meyer equating Timu Boris Kirschmar? That's a wild take. What are we talking about here?
Instead of saying equals, you just said equating. Such a try hard, you Ravenclaw.
Oh my gosh. You guys, Nick looked me in my eyes, told me my Hogwarts house is Ravenclaw. He's not even a Harry Potter fan.
But I'm not wrong.
I just want to be a baddie. I want to be a Slytherin.
Brandon Neal will not even get a shot at the 44. This will be a 2-0 lead. Iron
Well done.
Edwards looking likely to hold their seat in this final. But I can guarantee you right now, take all the money in your bank account, every bit of it, and if you're go find a random person, take this bet. I guarantee you we're going to go to a second set here because it's the last match of the stream. We never go not the full distance. At the very least, I would jam thousands of dollars on Chief and Drip Queen to win 3 straight here, only for that reason alone.
Oh my gosh. Everything in my bank account you just told me to gamble with.
Yes.
Insane to the membrane.
I've seen your bank account. That's not that much.
It's true. It's why I was desperate to take this job, ladies and gentlemen. And here we
wait,
are.
I get paid for this?
Yeah, I do.
They're getting the look of approval there for getting in.
Twice he's done that on missing high into the double 8. That's what he did first leg.
See him having a laugh about it. This is the man that loves laughing the most. Horrible advice. Quote this when this becomes a 3-2 win for Chief and Drip King. We go to a second set.
Man, this guy's crazy. I'm on your side.
You look.
Woo! Jordan Meyer starting a fire.
Yeah, but Brandon Neal going to get in here, double trip. Calling it right now.
I still can't get over the Boris Kirschmar comparison. For one, Boris is 6'11".
Yeah, and
fully tatted.
Jordan Meyer is like 4'11".
Very, very Eastern European looking. Boris walks around with a 5th of Jack in the dart hall. He's playing $1,000
Jordan looks like a
games
pierogi. Only the last are in for Brandon. If John can punish this, maybe you shouldn't bet all your money. You never take advice from a commentator.
You were just so confident, Nick. Oh, yeah. Mr. John Edwards,
Mr. John Edwards.
Consistency. Are you kidding me? He's been the best support partner
Mr.
ever.
Consistency?
Yes, he has hardly
Have you seen
ever
me play?
missed his double. Yes, Nick. I've seen you cork. I've seen you play. I've seen you choke endlessly.
171 though, and steal to my most beautiful shot of my career.
Yeah, you're capable of the worst and best darts I've ever seen.
At the same time,
I'll tell you that. In the same leg, within
the same
minutes.
throw.
Yeah, within the same throw. It's true.
Oh, Derek's getting a little swerve, a little sway. Jordan Meyer just needs a ton to make sure he keeps in the running. Switching. Does find it, so keeping the top score lines in line. Brandon needs to assert himself here, needs to put the pressure on John, who is not feeling any at the moment. Don't call him John Ice in the Veins Edwards for nothing. You're learning the professional moves.
Yeah, I finally assumed the Nick DeShera commentator position where I flip my chair around and sit on it backwards because that's hip hop.
Fun and cool.
It honestly feels so good. I feel so cool right now. I'm not going to lie. Look at him, Mr. Consistency. I feel like John does the best job never having too bad of darts. He's not always the star of the show, but I'd partner with him any day. He's just solid.
You think he's so much of a star of the show, you're calling other people John.
Exactly. I just think everyone's John because he's just on the mind.
Been here rent-free. Jordan Meyer, can he be the first one at a finish? 1-3-3 would be massive in this moment. Does not. Doesn't get there. Brandon Neal needs to snap back into it. We've seen some excellent moments out of him. We have not seen the excellent moments in this final out of him.
I think he felt a little bit more confident in cricket yesterday. So we're seeing a bit of a disparity between the 2 days. And it's Sunday darts. Sunday. It's just so much difficult to keep up that endurance. That is everything in darts. What did you just say?
One more trip for the 180 does go for Brandon Neal.
He proves us both wrong.
Well, he's also saying, John, keep up. Ain't over yet.
See, John's not fazed by any of that, though. I don't think he's ever let the prior round affect what he's going to do. He's just in his own world here.
Making fertilizer.
Just making fertilizer.
One trip to keep things in line. No, so now it gets interesting on the setup job here from Derek. Derek just needs to pull together 6 good darts, and this will be very interesting.
These gentlemen have kept this match so close. Despite the scoreline, every leg has been, it could have gone either which way. There were so many chances.
Oh. Can't go troubleless there. 50 points of difference. Jordan Meyer on setup duty.
Tyler, to answer your question, it depends on the tour stop. You're going to have a different number of people showing up each time, and we've got 4 levels at this Omaha, Nebraska stop currently.
Yes, some stops have over 400 plus, 500 plus players. We saw 691 players in PA. This stop here had over 250 unique players. Every region's different. That's why we run the different regions. Jordan didn't set up much better. The battle of Brandon, it's a battle of John. Brandon seems to have figured something out. That is 4 trip 20s in a row now.
And we see a perfect 6 darts.
Not.
Oh, I'm such a jinx. But a low ton round would be excellent here. Derek needs the help with Jordan having a high average this leg.
What a bad ricochet there.
Oh, he couldn't believe it himself.
That is awful timing for that. John, absolutely get into the mix now. Won't be able to freeze the 148, but he only needs 100 to basically make sure Jordan Meyer gets shot 139. Needs to find a triple. Good last start. Have to get to 17 if you're Derek to freeze. Trip 20, inside double 14 would be the route then.
It's true. If I'm the worst jinx, which I feel like, I should just not believe in any of the players, and then they're going to prove me wrong. That's all I need to do is just talk them down.
How to
Be a
do the math
naysayer.
right here. Math is important. Again, that's why the 20 route's better. Gives you with the potential to freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Or you just check it, Derek.
Huge check by the Chief, and we are on the board. Nick, you might be correct. I should have bet my life savings on this match. Let's see what happens.
Just on the set.
Just on the set. Yeah. Wow.
Guys, sit back. I've been doing this for a while now. I've been doing it so long. I've learned how to grow a beard, Jen. Of course, jokes aside, Jordan and John, nothing really wrong there. Jordan had a couple of darts that could have been just a tad bit better. I mean, the same thing. John probably could have been in a better position from where he was playing earlier, but it's a moot point now. That's a word that Will only just recently learned.
A moot point?
He said it was a mute point so many times until eventually I said, "Are you saying mute or moot?" on the mic, and we got in a whole discussion about it.
See, it's a very slippery slope with some people because he will go back and forth of, why didn't you tell me it was pronounced that way? And then if I ever do, even in the most private, nicest fashion, I'll be like, oh, yeah, it's actually pronounced like this. People are like, oh, you calling me an idiot? So
yes.
There's no winning move there.
My favorite at TOC was I was like, oh, this is a true parody draw. Like, I just have never liked that term. On the mic, we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I just never liked that term. It just seems like, why are we making a joke of this event? And I said, parody, not parody, Will. And then he's like, oh. I miss Will.
I do too. Our short king.
He is our short king. 5'6" and full of spite.
World traveled, by the way. Cultured and world traveled.
If there's one thing I look at that Kansas, Wichita man, world traveled. He really does love European culture a lot, though.
Who
jokes
doesn't?
aside.
Who doesn't?
Oh, please. Plenty of people from Wichita probably have never once wanted to go to Scotland.
It doesn't. But that's just ignorance. They just don't know any better.
You heard it here first.
No, I don't mean that in a mean way.
Y'all
I mean
are
that
mediocre.
No, I mean that in a factual way. You know, we don't know what we don't know. It's not their fault.
That's fair. That's why I don't go to chiropractors.
Well, that's also been. There's an abundance of data proving that's a pseudoscience, but we're not here to discuss that. No offense to anyone that works in the chiropractic office. I've seen chiropractors. My TMJ was fixed by a chiropractor, but I wouldn't tell people. I gotta stop. I have to stop. Back to the match.
I can't believe the moon landing was fake, Jen.
Don't you dare, Nick.
I could just
Don't
say
you
topics.
dare with me right now.
You just keep going.
Don't get me started.
Doesn't take much, Jen. Oh, way to find it between those darts, but Hinkle has a position to get in front of Jordan. Bottom score lines are tied up. If Hinkle gets a big shot in here, I'm starting to look like Guy Genius. I'm just saying.
That is something I think I admire about Will. He's amazing at his predictions when it comes to darts-specific predictions, particularly CSC score lines.
He's always been annoyingly good at it.
He's annoyingly good, yes.
Hinkle finds a 180. He's going to blow out a hip.
Big maximum from Derek Hinkle there. He's feeling it.
No, you're absolutely right. I remember there was this, for 8 matches in a row, we'll guess the scoreline correctly at the very beginning when we first started doing predictions. The reason we started doing CSC match predictions is because he predicted the first one right and then got 8 it was something like 8 in a row, like dead on correct. And we're like, what is happening? And he didn't even know the players back then that well.
Wow.
If at all. Now he knows them really, really well. I would say too well.
Yeah, match predictions or stat predictions are just results in any way. I'm not really a fan of doing it. So anytime you do ask me some wild take, I just try to go so unlikely, just in the weird odd event that it does happen, then I feel really great. But I don't like to genuinely try to predict real results. I want to be surprised. I want to be wrong. I want to be
I'm going to be right here. And Neil hits a 121, not knowing that this is going to a last leg decider by default.
Because Nick Teixeira said so. Scotland is the best. I can second that. Absolutely beautiful. If you can only do a day trip, I recommend Edinburgh, their capital. Get yourself an oxtail pie. Oh my gosh, there's just so much to do. Go to the Christmas markets if you're there during the holidays.
You really used to call Jordan Meyer oxtail pie.
Because he's so tasty?
Because he's built like an ox. Can't tip him over. That man is stable. Hinkle, he's thinking, I need to take this out in 6. Because he feels like Jordan's going to take 245 out in 6. He good setup here. Would be massive. Wow.
The first off round for Derek Hinkle, who had a commanding lead.
Yeah, I mean, it is a leave, but it's not a big one at that. John Edwards now.
Someone asking when the BullShooter tour will be coming out west side, Nick.
We were over at Seattle this year. We are going to be out on the West Coast in the 41st hour for one stop. I will not tell you. And we were in Arizona as well, so I should say we had 2 last year. We have at least 1 West Coast stop coming out next year. Stay tuned. We're going to try to have all the dates ready, hopefully Chicago, so you guys can keep in the loop there.
Big ton 40 round by Brandon Neal. He is coming alive. Absolutely finally finding his footing. Perfect support partner here for Derek, who's just been the shining star for scoring power.
Jordan has to leave a finish because 153, even if it doesn't go, you expect to be set up at this spot. This is the time for Jordan to come alive. Should stay. Oh, and he does get it in there. I thought that deflected to the 3. 112.
God, these players are fired up. I'm jazzed. They're getting me going.
Hi, Jazz. I'm Nick.
Okay, Nick. We just saw, was it a 148 check?
Yes.
Last leg? Can he best that with a 153? Much harder. Much harder.
Well, his plan is going to be to best it. See what comes to reality. Not going to happen. You got to get 2 big trips. Oh, no. Oh, no. Those last 6 starts have gone away from him. Now Jordan Meyer's in the better position. And Edwards is in the support role. You said Jazzy, and now
I did.
you summoned.
And I summoned a Jazz out there. Y'all rang? Ding dong.
One more time?
Ding dong.
All right, who's there?
Who?
Who?
Porky.
Porky's here.
Porky's here.
Hi, Porky.
I love going to baristas because they never hear Jen correctly for some reason. And I've had Jazz written, I've had Jane, I've had
I'm Vito.
oh, Vito.
Yeah,
Where on earth does that even come from?
it used to be my middle name for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. Oh, you intentionally tell them Vito.
Yeah.
See, I just say
I
Jen.
always say Vito, double the T, single the O.
My favorite of all time. Someone asked the name, and I said Jen Works, WORKS, Jen Works, and I got my cup, and it said Jen Worm on it. So they
New
misheard
contact
me.
name for you coming in
Oh
hot.
my God, I've been dying laughing about this forever, and so that's what my spouse calls me every morning. I look like a little Jen Worm.
Match start incoming. Jordan Meyer,
Woo!
double 8.
Oh
does
my
take it
gosh.
and gets it done here into the finals. Meyer and Edwards are your champions, everybody.
Phenomenal darts by Jordan Meyer. John Edwards, Meyer, absolute star with his checkout power. John always guaranteeing getting in, doubling in. Not the best scoring in the world, but hardly ever freezing his partner throughout this tournament. Phenomenal darts.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Well, hey, everybody, you guys have been phenomenal. Even you, Jasmine Clark, tuning in.
At the last second.
At the last second.
So lame.
Well, you did ring.
Yeah,
so
I did ring.
It was your
I
fault.
summoned her.
Ring, ring. No, guys, you guys have been amazing. Folks, April 17th through the 19th, we're going to be in Sturdivant, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. Watch our tournament director get a tattoo because you guys are going to show up in droves online and in person. Of course, May 21st through the 25th, Memorial Day weekend. And it's Chicago, baby. We're almost there at the tail end. One more time, congratulations to Alex Bowman for the MVP. Women's MVP is a tight race, still with 3 ladies in the running, so we are not going to spoil that. Congratulations to Level 4 Finals winners, Rayfield and Moore over Double Trouble. Jen, final thoughts. Your first week in commentary in 8 years. How's it been?
It has been a breeze. You blink and it's gone. I still feel like I just jumped off the plane and was checking out downtown Omaha, Nebraska.
And you saw it all.
In a solid 5 minutes, and we had our steak. We've done it all. I mean, I feel well accomplished. I've been greatly entertained, titillated by the room. Everyone's been so kind.
That's a funny word.
It's the ultimate word. Truly, everyone's been so kind. Amazing tournament staff. You can see them in the background there, working their little hearts out. Brandon Neal, so entertaining. Jordan Meyer, so entertaining. I've loved seeing these players and really get to know them a little bit better. It doesn't feel the same when you just see them through the dartboard camera. So I've had an amazing production. And then we've said time and time again, chat, you guys have been hilarious. Thank you for going along all these random tangents. Thank you for playing these random segments and surprising Nick with that special guest, Porky. That was hilarious.
Hi, Porky.
Hi, Porky.
Well, I am done being titillated and ready to start shutting down here. Mixed doubles underway. If you want to follow the brackets, download the BullShooter app, and you can turn it to the tournament section and all events. Follow along with your level 1 and 2 mixed doubles. Folks, make sure to give us a follow because we will be live again here soon with some videos coming out. Doing a lot of cool stuff. You guys will be seeing that content out here soon. Nick and Jen were your commentators today. We are out of here. We are going. We got stuff to do and steaks to eat. Thank you all so much for the love and support.